wish we stayed the same. I got way too many thoughts in my brain. I got memories that run through my veins. I'm not one to blame, but I could point out every way that you changed. Some things stay up while others go right down the drain. And lately we've been going down in flames. But if I'm honest, I get in my feels when I want you. Say you feel it too, I'll haunt you. Hold on till I'm lost in nirvana. But if I'm honest, I get in my feels when I want you. Say you feel it too, I'll haunt you. Hold on till I'm lost in nirvana. But if I'm my therapist is saying that I should. I don't believe her, but I really wish I could. Instead, I guess I'll stay misunderstood. Oh, 'cause I'm stuck now, just trying to figure a way out. I've tried but can't seem to slow down. I don't know if I want to. But if I'm honest, I get in my feels when I want you. Say you feel it too, I'll haunt you. Hold on till I'm lost in nirvana. But if I'm honest, I get in my feels when I want you. Say you feel it too, I'll haunt you. Hold on till I'm lost in nirvana. But if I'm
Well, hey, welcome everybody. Welcome to the stream. What's going on tonight? How you doing? It's me, your boy, Tilt. I'm back in the house. Mr. J Crane already queuing up music. What's going on, Crane? DJ Crane, should I call you? Levels sound good. Everything sounds good. Okay, because I didn't touch nothing. But I did fix my back glasses, so we got proper cameras and all back in the house. Always good. Muzz Roku in the house. What's going on, Muzz? Let's see if this works like it's supposed to. Maybe Mr. Crane doesn't have any content. That's unfortunate. I was gonna give you a shout out, but hey. I agree, cold spaghetti tastes better. Yeah, it's been a while since I had cold spaghetti, but man, I was hungry. I was really hungry. Muzz, how are you? I hope you had a good day today. Look at that, I'm on time for a stream for once. And in case I missed anybody yesterday, I want to thank Game Club Central for the 100 biddies. Gamer Dude 35, thank you for the follow. Savor the Venom, thank you for the follow. I also saw that you guys joined my Discord. Really appreciate that. Oh yeah, that's one of the first ways that I played virtual pinball. Pinball FX3, got that cabinet code, took the living room TV down off the wall and set it on the dining room table in portrait mode, and used a second computer monitor and hooked both of them up to my computer. So I had a DMD screen and I had a play field, and I just used the keyboard sitting at the bottom of the TV screen to play. And then I made a button box with little flipper buttons on the side out of a zero delay kit that I got on Amazon for like 12 bucks. Wired it up, and then I was hooked. You can bounce any of my jams if you want. Hey, no problem. Okay, great. I'm super happy to know that the sound levels are good because I didn't touch a single thing. I didn't touch a single thing. Don't have the skills for the buttons. Oh, you know what? That zero delay kit doesn't have an accelerometer for nudges or anything like that, but Muzz, you don't need skills for the buttons. You really don't. You need a what is it? I want to say a 1 1/4 inch or a 1 3/8 inch hole saw, a drill, some wood glue, and a handsaw, and maybe like some 1x3s to make yourself a little box, like a little frame. And then maybe a plank of wood to go on top of it, a piece of plywood or something, so you kind of rest your hands on it, round over the corners if you want to, so it's a little more comfortable, and then just drill some holes in the side of it. You need 2 holes on the side, one for flipper buttons and one for your nudge or MagnaSave buttons, and then you need a button on the front for your launch ball button, and then maybe 2 or 3 other buttons on the left hand side for like your start game button or your change camera view, and just hook that up to your computer or your laptop or whatever. I know you got an old monitor laying around the house. Put that bad boy in portrait mode. Download some Pinball FX3 tables or some Pinball FX tables, and just program that little zero delay controller in um, in Steam using the Steam big screen mode. It's it's pretty easy. It really is. You really can. It's one of those things where, like, if I had the time, I probably could. I probably could. I just make a little short stream on literally how simple it is. I got scrap pieces of wood. I've got wood glue. I've got some buttons. I need to go on Amazon and, you know, pay like $12 for the zero delay controller. But I can literally show you how to put that together in, like, I don't know, an hour or so. It really wouldn't take that long. It's pretty simple. I'll tell you what, Buzz, hit me up on Discord. Maybe I'll do some pictures. I'll show you just how ridiculously easy it is. I mean, it's stupid easy. That zero delay controller comes with the wires, and they're plug and play, like, and the buttons even light up. Like, Muzz, if you go on Amazon and just type in zero delay controller board or something like that, yeah, zero delay board, exactly. That's the same thing. Yeah. A lot of those will come with buttons and joysticks. You don't need the joysticks. Yeah. So all you need to do is just build a little frame that's maybe, I don't know, a wide body cabinet is what, 25 inches wide? So a frame that's about 2 feet wide. And then it can be however deep you want. And you just set that on your desk and put 4 buttons on the side and a few more buttons on the front for various things. Yeah. And after that, before you know it, you'll have all this. And you just have gone insane. All right, looks like everything on the back glass and all that is working right. So I'm holding on to 4th place, you say, but I need 2.35 billion. So basically, I need like 800 million more points to take 1st place. Damn it. Damn it. You got 7 seconds. Four seconds. I got 70 million. That's probably the best shark I've ever done. Shoot the holes. What is this? Diver. Oh. There's only 11 mil bonus on that? We had extra ball lit. I was trying for it, guys. I was trying. Ah. Nasty ball 3. We haven't really shot for a multi-ball, but there's 80. No. Oh, man. You love the music that's getting played. I cut my cabinet with a 5 1/4 back. Oh, hey. What I have is enough to test out cab mode on my tables, get some settings, make sure B2S. Yeah. Heck yeah. Man, you got everything you need. And I know you probably got neighbors who, you know, who will loan you a drill, a saw, whatever it is that you need. Like that's how I started in woodworking, was that I was borrowing all of my neighbor Patrick's tools for every little project or little thing that I wanted to build. And he joked around. He was like, you know, one day it'd be much easier if you had your own tools. And so I had an opportunity, and I built a little wood shop, a little workshop. Haven't really made anything significant, but I'm still learning. It takes years to learn woodworking. But it's nice to be able to be like, I need that, or I want to make that project or whatever, and I actually have the tools to go do it. So that wasn't bad. I don't know what my score was just there. I wasn't paying attention. I know I got the replay, so that was good. So that should have been like 700 million. But it would have been over $1 billion if I'd have started that multi-ball. Oh, it's 8:43. That's the very first game. Oh, Firebird, I was just talking about you last night. great that you're here. I was talking about how possibly working with you to get a logo redesigned and possibly bringing Tilt Bobby to life on stream. I started this because people were asking how they could, tip me or help me out or whatever. And so I started this coffee account. So if you type !tip, it'll give you a link to that. But I was saying, getting the logo redone and animated, it takes serious cash to be able to do that. So, it's like, I don't know if it'll ever come to fruition, but you got to start somewhere. So, the first way to start is to find somebody who can even help you do that kind of work. And so far, Firebird, you have presented the best the best example that's the closest to what I see in my mind, and that's really cool. Oh no! Why did I let that? At Lurker, should we take the music down 5%? Oh, we want to talk more for animated? Yeah, hit me up. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, heck, you can talk to me right here. I don't really care too much of what chat hears about, because I mean they're gonna be here interacting with it. Hopefully it'll be something that they can interact with much more than the cat. And if chat has ideas of what would be cool, like, yeah, I'll try my best to work with Firebird and make that happen. So yeah, if you guys have ideas or whatever. Oh, let's go. Calm down. Want me to get into the Discord? Yeah, if you want to. Matter of fact, I was actually in such a rush to get to stream on time. I was so happy to get to stream on time that I actually forgot to put myself in Discord. So yeah, let me do that now. I'll talk with anybody in Discord. Thank you for reminding me. Slacking off. Yeah, so we're going here in the pinball stream. Bam, there we go. And let's create an invite. We'll copy that invite. Yeah, there's Firebird. What's up? Then go over here to OBS. Now I should hit.
There we go.
Pin. Hey, what's up, Firebird? How you doing?
Good.
Can you guys hear?
Ahead of time, I'm gonna say I'm sorry if you hear any background noise. My son kind of yelling and screaming. He's in the middle of an esports tournament tonight, so they scream and holler.
That's all right. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna bring up your sound level just a bit. Let me see. Yeah. Okay, go ahead and give a talk now.
There you go. How's that sound?
Yeah. Chat, can you guys hear Firebird? Bam, there we go. Cool. Yep. Okay, all right.
Hey, Crane, how's it going?
Firebird.
All right, so Did you want me to grab the picture that I sent you of the logo and throw it into the open Discord so that people can see it?
Yeah, if you're fine with that, yeah,
Yeah.
go ahead.
Yeah.
I don't think anybody here is kind of people that want to be stealing artwork or whatnot. I know I talked with artists before who are they're very, I wouldn't say frightened of it, but they would much rather put like little watermarks and stuff all over it. So if you're fine with that,
It always comes down to the fact that if they really want it bad enough, they're gonna take it anyway. So
yeah, probably not wrong. Rain City Pinball, rating with 11 viewers. Holy crap, Rain City. Man, thank you for that, Rain City. You guys are awesome. Welcome, Raiders. Ah, we drained. Dang it. Let me see here.
all right, so I put a picture in the general room on the Discord for any of you guys that are part of Discord, just to take a look at what we've started working with. Tilt. I don't know how you like. Do you like to be called Tilt or your first name, or I don't know how you like to be addressed though.
Either one that works.
Okay.
There's a little shout out there for Rain City. Rain City Pinball, welcome to the stream.
Crane, so I'm not. I'm actually owner of me and my wife own a print shop, and my wife and my daughter are the designers and artists. My daughter has 3 degrees, and my wife has 1. We've been doing printing forever, so they're the ones doing the artwork. It's not, so that everybody knows this is definitely not me that did this artwork, but it is my shop. So one of the things, Tilt, you'll notice is the logo itself. I don't know if you got a chance to look at it closely, but you'll see that we cleaned that up drastically, and we actually put a real pinball for the ball.
That was the first thing that I noticed was the realistic pinball. I had gotten a comment before from somebody that said that the pinball looked more like a film reel.
Yep.
Rather than the shine of a pinball.
Gotcha. And you'll see that the actual tilt switch, or the pendulum switch, I'm not sure what you call it, but I always call them pendulum switch, but you'll see that got cleaned up as well. So everything's now outlined, and the fonts and stuff are outlined and clean. So that, like, when I print this on your onto your beer stein, it's going to look really good and crisp.
Okay.
If you ever did anything large print, stickers, anything that we did for you would be large print, we could make this really, really big, and it's going to look really crisp and clean.
Okay, so if I decided to like have a tournament booth or something like that at TPF, I could put it on a banner or something like that.
And if you ever need any of that stuff, just talk to me, just ask me. I'll try to hook you up with whatever I can. So I print all my banners on site. I do everything. I'll be, that's kind of stuff we can talk about offline or whatever. But I'm more than willing to help you out with that stuff. We love I kind of said before a little bit, like, my whole life is gaming and stuff, and we love helping some streamers and stuff and things like that. We have a blast. It's just as fun for us as it is you guys.
That's awesome. That sounds exactly like, the kind of people that I want to work with. People who, want to have fun, want to maybe do something that's, a little bit outside of the box.
Sure.
And not afraid to try something new.
I also was gonna make you a little offer on something. So about a week or so ago here on stream, we were talking about the builds and how you build your machines, and as you know, I've built my own machines and I've built my own main cabinets and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So a friend of mine, we actually designed our very own bar top arcade cabinet. Oh. And so we basically took a few other arcade cabinets that you could buy the kits for, and took all the stuff that was bad about them. We made it good. And then we shaped them so they're more nostalgic, like the 1980s cabinets, but yet they're still bar tops.
Okay.
And I know that you said that you'd like to build a MAME, but you weren't really, weren't sure where to start. You don't know what, So I was gonna offer to you, if you want, I'll send you one of my kits for free, and if you'll just kind of build it online, and we can help you build it.
Oh, that
you could stream it. You could stream
awesome.
Building it. We could, as all of because there was other guys the other night that were in the room too that all knew a little bit about MAME and stuff as well, so we could all kind of talk you through whatever you needed help with. You're pretty experienced in all that stuff as well already from the pinball stuff, but if you want, I'll send you a kit for free, and we'll even do custom stickers for it that advertise the pinball stream.
Yeah, that's I say it so much, but I literally don't know what to say except for thank you. That's freaking
No,
awesome.
no, it's my pleasure. I'd love to watch you build it and get your thoughts and stuff on it.
Yeah. Now I'm just thinking how to move this wooden streaming rig into my workshop. So it'll be another room dedicated to cameras and videography. And I'm sure that will make my wife just super happy.
If you needed, you technically could use the camera you got now and build it right behind the pinball machine. It doesn't take very much room, and the way we built it with cams and stuff, kind of like your IKEA type furniture. And we've completely CNC'd and done these ourselves.
So it's not like I got to do wood glue and be breaking out the bandsaw.
No glue whatsoever.
Saw. Okay.
Nope. The only thing which you won't have to do, but the only thing that end users will have to do once we start selling them is they'll have to drill the 4 holes for the joysticks, and that's because everybody likes to use their own type of joystick.
Yeah.
Some like to use a cheaper one, some like to use a high-end one. But the one I send to you will be made for the high-end joystick, and I'll send you a set of the joysticks as well. They're ones that you can switch from 4-way to 8-way very easily.
Oh, cool. Yeah, the last arcade stick that I built with all stuff from Paradise Arcade. It was a Sumitsu joystick, their Pro Edition silent model.
Okay.
And then it had the Sumitsu optical switches in it, the silent type, with a the Brooks Fighting Art arcade controller. Like that thing was sweet. It was freaking sweet. My wife is like, "You spent how much on that?" And I'm like, "It was like $400." It was like $400 to play Street Fighter 4, and she was like, don't ever do that again. And I'm like, I'm totally doing that again.
The one I really like for these cabinets, and I like my larger MAME cabinet, is I like to use what they call the MagStick Plus or the MagSticks from Ultimark.
Oh, yeah.
Those are so nice because they've got these now so again, one of the things we made on our cabinet that's different than everybody else's is how do you get into these things to work on them? How do you get into them to change things and make it easy? So we actually made it so the actual control panel, you can just grab it and flip it up. And when you flip it up, you got access to everything, including the button to switch it from 4-way to 8-way.
Like the hood of a car. You just
exactly.
Lift up the hood, you're working under the hood.
Yep.
Oh,
we made it so you can get into it easy that way. We made all of our plexiglass, we made it so that you can actually bend the plexiglass and actually pull it back out of the unit so you can get inside it and clean the dust off everything, unlike a lot of the other cabinets.
Oh, wow.
So a lot of things that we did just to make it better.
You really did your research there. How long have you been doing MAME and building arcades and all before you came to the decision, like, you know what, we're going to do our own, we're going to do it better?
So I've been into playing with MAME and stuff a little bit, probably for 15-20 years, just a little bit. But I got serious about the arcade stuff probably about 5-6 years ago. I started collecting actual original arcade cabinets, and then started restoring them. So I've got 13 original arcade cabinets now, and every one of them is restored to 100%, meaning that they have the CRT screens, they run off the original boards, hardware, wires, and even the coin slots work. So, and then, so with the MAME, I just kind of started playing with the MAMEs and the Raspberry Pis and stuff, and I bought a cabinet from somebody. I bought 2 cabinets. You see my one pinball cabinet I bought from the game room place that it's just junk. You cannot get into it and service it. I have to crawl under the machine and climb into a hole to service I hate that.
Is it a GRS cabinet?
It is.
Game Room Solutions. Yeah, I believe they're here in Oklahoma.
Okay. They really needed to think it through. There's no way to maintain it. So I was like, you know what? How can people get these things and not work on them? Because that's part of our hobby, right? We love to tinker and add stuff.
Oh yeah, I got wires and cables all over the floor, and it's really a thought process building this other V-Pin to think about, okay, how am I going to make this so that it looks like a finished project and not one that's like forever in flux because I'm always adjusting things on it. So things like cable routing, where I'm going to place the cables and stuff.
Absolutely.
I got into shipment of parts and fans and stuff like that, wire terminals, because I don't want bare wires. I don't want stuff twisted together with wire nuts and stuff. I want it
totally with you on that.
Primo. So a lot of thought goes into that. So I totally get that.
Yeah, so it took us about a year to design our cabinet, our little bar top cabinet, and we are going to design a pinball. I'd love to design a pinball cabinet at some point.
Oh,
as a kit. And so that'd be something even I could talk to you about is maybe we could get your input on things that you think one should have, and we'll
oh,
design and CNC those. But for now, I want to start with the bar top cabinet. They come out
yeah,
beautiful. The graphics are easy to do because I have the print shop, but
yeah,
it's just it's perfect, and it really come out well. So we have 5 that I just packaged. Like we even went down to like it took us all this time to get the packaging perfect. So we've got it all down now. Probably got five prototypes that I wanted to send out to people to try just to get
yeah,
their input when they build it and tell me what needs to be changed.
yeah. Well, absolutely. I'd love to be a part of that and help out, do what I can. Oh man.
That'd be awesome. So yeah, I'll get your address and stuff from you offline because I got to send you that. I'm gonna print you the beer sign anyways now that the
Yeah.
logo's set. But
Yeah.
I didn't mean to hijack your stream and talk about
Oh
all that
no,
stuff. But
no. This is freaking awesome. It's like most of the time I'm just whining about how much I suck at pinball. So this is awesome. But I wanted to ask you. So I don't think you've asked yet, but we discussed it a little bit about talking about turning Tilt Bobby into a GIF, right? So
Yep.
that he can be somewhat animated. Well,
Yep.
doing a GIF can be really hard because to make a nice GIF or something that's going to be used a lot and not just in a Facebook meme or something like that, it's a lot of frames that have to be animated, a lot of different animations, and that's a lot of work. I don't know if you guys use probably do some digital artwork as well, and so maybe you have a program that can that can animate those intermediate frames so that you only have to do 10 frames and not 50 frames, however that works. I don't know.
Yeah.
But one of the other ways is to do a TTS, so a text to speech that just kind of pops up on screen. And the way to do that, craft beer dude, hey, what's up? One of the ways to do that is basically to make like the Tilt Bobby logo like what you made, but mouth open, mouth closed, eyes closed, and then a combination of those two things. So it's about 8 different pictures. And then it's those 8 different pictures that OBS switches between as it's actually doing the text-to-speech talking. So it's
Gotcha.
only about 8 to 10 frames at most to do that versus doing a whole entire animated character, which would be awesome,
Okay.
but incredibly time-consuming. So,
Well,
I
I'll
wa-
talk to
I wanted
I'll talk to
compare
my
those
wife.
2 options.
I'll talk to her when we're doing it. Maybe I'll get maybe we'll swap phone numbers or something at some point. We can do like a little call there from the shop.
Yeah.
And talk to my wife a little bit about what it. She'll probably know how to do it. If not, between them two, they can usually
Figure it out.
the animation that we were questioning. So you see the 2 that are in the picture.
Yeah.
Well, you see, like on the one we took the sets off, and then put like a pinball on his face. We could
Yeah.
switch around. The problem that she kept running into was if she tried to put legs on the one with the set screw,
Yeah.
it didn't look right. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Oh. Yeah. Okay.
So we were thinking either making him a floater like he is anyway, so when he animates, just have him float with no legs, or if
Yeah.
we did legs, try to do it like the one on the right without the set screw in it. And we can move the face in between however you want it. We didn't know if you wanted to have a pinball for a face or no pinball at all, or so it was just a couple things she threw together as a quick idea was all.
Yeah. I kind of like the pinball as a face,
Yep.
because I think kind of without the pinball, people are like, what the hell is that?
What's missing? Yes, what's missing?
What's-
and
what's
that's exactly
something's
what we
missing?
thought.
Yeah,
Yep.
you kind of have legs and arms dangling off of some kind of mechanical part with no context.
So I think we
have-
take the third one and we just add legs to it, leave the set screw off, and then start from a start point for the animated one.
Yeah, the other thing that you can do, he might not need legs, because I was thinking that if he ends up becoming a TTS, text to speech little doll, then he would just kind of descend from the top of the screen, and then just kind of hang there and swing back and forth
Okay.
while he's talking, and then he would just go back up, out of screen. So he doesn't need legs for that because he's not technically standing anywhere, and that would be more in line with
There
him
you go.
just with him
be
just
what he is
literally
anyways.
swinging. He'd be what he is
Yeah.
anyway, which is a
Okay.
swinging tilt bob.
Okay.
So I think probably without legs, um, I
Okay.
think that maybe would work better. But I don't know if chat has.
No, I think so. I think that keeps him what he is. Keeps it more original a little bit of what he is. I agree.
Yeah. What do you guys think, chat? Bad idea, good idea.
Jay Crane, by the way, to answer your question, I'm in Michigan.
Oh, one thing you need to do, Firebird, in my Discord and also here in chat, if you want to post that link to your website, you are welcome to do that here.
Okay.
And then I will also need you to send me your logo.
Yep.
And your website information as well, so that I can get that on the stream as part of my rotating assets there.
Okay. Yeah. Sounds good. That's cool.
Oh, whoa.
So the logo. So the logo itself, you're okay with the way the logo itself looks?
I think so. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I think so, and I'll look at it again, but I will let you know in the morning.
Okay.
So I'll take a good long look at it, blow it up as big as I can,
Cool.
and look it over, and then I'll pop you off a message.
Yeah,
in the
and if it
morning.
looks good, I'll go ahead and get your beer sign done, and then we'll start designing the artwork for the bar top.
Yeah. Well, once again, thank you so much. And
Oh no, it's my pleasure.
The name of your business is
The name of our print shop is actually called Zuddles. It's a Zuddles.
Zuddles
Yep.
Print Shop. And
Yep.
where you guys located?
So Zuddles is in Burton, Michigan, which is pretty much Flint, Michigan. If I
Okay.
walk across the street, I'm in Flint.
Okay. Well, excellent. That's freaking awesome.
And the once I get the bar top thing going, I'll get with you on that. But that one we're gonna it's gonna be like a little side job for us, and it's gonna be called Build a Bar Top, which I already got like the website that for. It's just not up yet because we are literally just finishing the research and development of it. And like I said, getting ready to send 5 test units out to some friends and stuff.
Yeah, cool. Yeah, that's.
I have a friend who owns a big arcade down in Arkansas, and I'm sending one to him. And then we decided, like, hey, we're gonna pick a few streamers. And when I ran into you, and I'm like, you build the machines, the virtual pin, and we started talking, I'm like, I think him and I are gonna get along just fine.
Yeah, it's so fun to meet people who are, I'll say something on stream and somebody will remember it, and I won't, because I'm like 10 beers in, whatever. But they'll bring it up to me and be like, hey, you remember that thing I told you? I'm like, no, but it sounds awesome. Let's do it. That's how I ended up being able to travel down to Texas to stream the Southwest Pin Masters, which had never been streamed.
Cool.
Then I got a message from Lewis, and he was just like, yeah, if you're able to travel, like, let's go. And I'm like, I'm able to travel. I don't have any gear to travel with. So I had to hit up some people and like, yo, I need some gear. And then my friends at Hangar Pinball came through, and they're like, we have a streaming rig that we're not using right now. If you want to take it down there, like, go for it. And it just, yeah, it was awesome.
That's
So
awesome.
I love just talking about random things on stream, and then somebody picks it up. I was talking about that last night. It's, if you have something that you want to do, chances are somebody else wants to do that same thing, and it's only a matter of time. If you just keep at it, somebody will see your passion, it'll be their passion, and they'll want to share that passion together, and that's awesome.
Absolutely. So
Ooh,
Moreland, I
go,
see
go.
here. Moreland, you were talking about the FPGA for the lag for Raspberry Pi. What type of lag were you talking about for Raspberry Pi? Like, you're talking for MAME? By the way, I installed Baywatch just a few minutes ago on my pinball machine, and I did play a little bit of the last tournament. I put a couple scores in, but I'm going to try to play some of the Baywatch tomorrow.
Oh, okay. What
Okay.
what do you think you'll
You
be
need
able
to
to do?
tell us what your score was, dude.
What? My score?
Firebird needs to tell us what his score was.
Yes.
I haven't played it yet. I haven't played Baywatch. I just literally downloaded the files. So
Okay.
Yeah, he's going to be in first place. He's going to get that. That's why.
Yeah.
He's probably already spent like 20 minutes playing one game. He's already over.
Just look at the bottom of the score list. I should be somewhere right down there.
I doubt it. Put that in there. All right, awesome. And for those of y'all who want to help out, there's a coffee link there, pinned at the top of the chat. You can buy me a pint, and that money goes to into the beer fridge, or it goes to help me continue to do cool things, collaborating with people, or the shout out that you saw me do earlier for Rain City. That I had to pay for that shout out service because I'm not good enough as a programmer to to do it with StreamerBot yet anyway. So somebody's pint paid for that service. So now I can do shout outs when I want to. So thank you very much for that, guys.
So I posted a link for Firebird. Firebird, you'll see that I scored link.
Yep.
So as soon as you're ready to jump in and start hammering on Baywatch,
Yep.
you put your score in with a picture of your score.
Yep. I actually had it already bookmarked, ready to go. So.
And then you can join me at the bottom of the score list.
That's right. I'll do that. Yeah, I went up. We had some power issues here today. Last night, our power went out for some trees fell down, and I have all my my arcade cabinets and my pinball machine are all on UPS power supplies, and I had one die, so I didn't want to leave my pinball running much today until I get a new UPS tomorrow. So that's why I plan on playing tomorrow.
Well, I think
So do you have a VPN cab?
I do. I have a VPN cab. I built my first one during COVID. Not to brag or anything, but I don't know. Do you guys know about like the trading cards from Walter Day, where he does for all the gaming?
No.
I actually got a trading card for building my VPN machine because he did a whole trading card set on pinball machines, and he said that he wanted to do one on a VPN machine. And so he's seen my machine, and he asked me to be on a trading card, so I'm on there with my VPN. I have somewhere. I put a picture of my VPN in. I thought I did maybe put a VPN picture in the Discord, but I don't think I put it in the right spot originally. And I built a mini VPN as well, like another cabinet kit from somebody where it does just the 2 screens, but I built it for one game only, and it was Wizard of Oz. And that was because my mom loves Wizard of Oz, so I built her own Wizard of Oz pinball machine, and she absolutely loves it.
You know what? It's so funny that you say that. I'm gonna tell you how funny it is that you say that. So, what got me into just pinball in general? I had started playing Pinball FX just like on my computer because I was looking for something to do. I wanted something that was lighter weight than PlanetSide 2. If you've ever played PlanetSide 2, awesome game.
Loved it.
You can play that for hours. I still love playing it. My squad mates, we was just, I got hooked on PlanetSide 2 when
I love PlanetSide. I just could never find anybody to play it with, so I wasn't able to play with anybody.
I got hooked into the Terran Republic when Total Biscuit was making his propaganda videos back in the day before he passed away. And calling Vanu and the new conglomerate, calling them heretics for not believing. But anyway, I got hooked on that. But I was looking for something lighter weight, and I was like, pinball seems like an easy game to play. I don't need 15 fingers to press all the buttons and stuff, right? Mm-hmm. So I started playing Pinball FX3, and it was a lot of fun. And it's going into the Pinball FX forums. I was like, there's real pinball machines. Pinball's a thing. They're releasing new pinball machines and stuff. Let me go find an arcade and check them out. So I found this arcade here in Oklahoma City, and I walked in there and I'm looking at all the pinball machines, and they're intimidating if you've never seen them before. And I didn't remember them from when I was a kid. And I'm looking at all the flashing lights and all of the stuff that, you know, is lit up, all the words on the playfield, trying to figure out what everything does. And as I was walking along, I saw a Jersey Jack Wizard of Oz. And this machine didn't look like any of the other machines in the lineup. Like, there were like 50 games there, and this machine stood out. And it was absolutely gorgeous. The attract mode, the big giant LCD screen. I put my dollar in there, and before I knew it, I was putting my 20th dollar in there in what felt like 5 minutes. But I had a freaking blast. And so I came home, and I immediately Googled, like, there's got to be a digital version of this, right? Because there's a digital version of all these other tables. And unfortunately, there wasn't one. But what it led me to was the table that shall not be named. So I ended up figuring out how to make that table work, that one and only table on VPX. And I would play that table, and then I would go to the arcade and I would play it there, and I was like, wow, this is like just like the real thing. This is so cool. And then about 2 or 3 months later, somebody actually did release Wizard of Oz on VPX. And while it's not great, at least the version that I found, I was like, this is it. That right there inspired me to want to build a pinball machine. And I started turning my TV sideways and got that cabinet code and started building a little shoebox. And then I built a little frame for the living room TV. And then I built this mini pin out of a 32-inch screen. No, it was smaller than that. Oh, I know, it's right here. I built it out of this dusty thing. This is a, it's a Samsung, I don't even know how
Even
big
curved.
it is. Yeah, it was curved. It's a 27-inch, 1440p curved monitor. But yeah, I built it, and if you guys want to see the other screen, the back glass, I've got that right here. So this was the back glass, and that was, you know.
That's awesome.
Yeah. And that Wizard of Oz kind of led me down the path, and now I'm standing in front of the 8th version of my virtual pinball journey, and over there I'm building the 9th. And then after I'm done with that, I want to build a full-size MAME cabinet, if I can figure out how MAME works and how to do the launch box and all that crap. And then
I can tell you, MAME is about 100 times easier than the pinball.
Really,
It really is. There's really not much to it.
don't need baller installer or nothing, huh?
Nothing. It's very, very simple.
Cool. And then after that, it will be version 10 of this machine, because I like the way that this one is coming out so much that this one just feels positively cheap and ghetto by comparison. So that's one of those things where you were talking about, you know, if you have some ideas, you know, we can collaborate, and you'd love to hear them. Yeah, there's some stuff that I've done on this that yeah, on every machine that I build going forward.
You made that change.
Yeah, I'd make that change. Yeah.
Yeah, for me, it's about maintenance. Like, you need to be able to get in there. And the one I've got now, literally, there's no way to get in unless you climb underneath, pull a trap door, and climb up inside and get stuck inside the machine. And then it's like, it's so ridiculous. You should be able to just grab the screen and lift it up like an original pinball machine and get underneath it. But they designed it so you can't. It's like enclosed, sealed. You can't take the plexiglass out, so dust gets under it. You can't clean the screen. It's like all this stuff. I'm like, this is no. This needs to be changed.
Yeah. So the one that I have that I'm building actually uses the same pivot system, playfield pivot system, that a standard pinball machine uses. So it just the playfield TV is mounted to a 3/4 inch MDF board that basically fills the entire width of and length of the cabinet. And there's just 2 hinges on the back, where kind of like a car hood, and you just reach in there, and you're gonna pull the lock bar off. You're gonna slide the glass out just like you normally would, on a pinball machine, and then you're just going to reach in there and just lift up that board that the playfield is attached to, and now you have access to everything in the bottom of the cabinet. But the thing that I'm going to do is that when you actually have to access stuff that's in the cabinet, you have to lean over and into about 2 feet of wood to be able to work on the control boards that's in the bottom of the cabinet. That's a pain in the butt. So I want to make it so that there's a slider system where you can lift up the bottom part of the playfield. So all of the toys, the control boards, power supplies, all that stuff is mounted to another board in the bottom of the playfield. And that's what you grab, and you just
That's the
pull
way
it
it
up,
should be, right there.
and you just slide it out. So that way you've got the playfield lifted up, leaning against the back glass, and then you can pull out the entire heart and soul of the machine while it's still attached to the machine, and then just stand next to it and just work on everything that you need, and then shove it back down into the bottom of the machine, close the lid, aka bring down the playfield, and then just slide the glass back in.
That's
and put
the way it
monitor
should
on.
be.
And
Yeah.
that to me is primo, and I've never found another pinball machine that does that. Because usually when you mount the control boards, your power supplies, all of that stuff, it's mounted to the sides and the walls and all of that. And the cables are all the exact length that they need to be. So you literally have to reach in here, way down into the machine with a screwdriver and unscrew something, unbolt it, pull it out, and then you have to rebolt it. I'm not trying to do that.
Yeah, it's all about making it easy and change and add-ons for later. And it's like when I build my next one, I'd like to even do like the strobe lights and stuff on top. Like I'd like to add all the bells and whistles to this one.
Yeah, and I can help you add that. Right now, what I'm looking for this one, Derek's birthday is coming up this month, and he hasn't asked for it, but I would like to do a topper out of a 14, I think it's a 14 by 3 inch screen. You can find them on Amazon. A lot of the MAME arcade stuff uses this really narrow LCD screen. So it's about 14 inches wide and like 3 or 4 inches tall. And they use it for the marquee display. The problem with that is that I don't have a laser cutter, laser engraver, CNC machine or anything to cut the plexiglass frame.
Get with me. I have both. Not only do I have CNC, which CNC, by the way, cuts plexiglass usually pretty rough, but I have a laser engraver and cutter at the print shop. That's how I cut all my marquees and stuff.
Oh, yeah.
So if you give me a size, if it fit mine, not only that, but I get plexiglass at a really good rate because I buy them in big sheets for the print shop for doing other signs and stuff.
Yeah.
Because we print signs and things as well for the print shop.
Yeah.
I can cut you some or cut you a few if you need them.
Yeah, because it's like I look at the stuff, and I look at like the 007 topper that came out, right? And it's basically just a black piece of plexiglass with that marquee screen that's in it. It's lit from behind with 007 engraved into it, and it's painted black. You know what I mean? It's very simple, very simple. But somehow that thing costs like $800 to $1,200, and I'm like, ain't no way.
Yeah.
Like that's a $150 LCD screen, and it's probably about $50 worth of plexiglass and an hour on an engraver. So I'm like, ain't no way that's $1,200. Like,
but I want for plexiglass. That's probably literally only you're talking $15, $20 worth of materials and time and stuff there.
Yeah, and I understand research and development. I understand profit margins and all that.
Sure.
But I mean, $1,200, really?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, it gets crazy.
Yeah. Now, some of them are truly, I think, epic enough to be worth their money. The Mandalorian topper, that thing is sick. Or that, what is it? The Raiders of the Lost Ark topper that came out where it was actually the Ark. I think that thing was like $3,000 or something like that. But like you opened it up and it had like the yellow LEDs for like the golden glow for opening the Ark, and it had like a smoke machine inside of it. Like that thing was sick. Like, okay, somebody really put some effort into that. Firebird, I got a coin door too. Still hard to wire stuff when I reach in it. Hey, you know what? Yeah, the coin door was that was complicated to wire up a bit. Now the coin door that I have on the new machine, it has that big, I don't know what you call it, the JST plug or whatever, the big wide plug that uses these special connectors and all. And I actually got in an order today for those connectors so that I can wire them into the control board. What are they? They're called DuPont connectors. So they're these wires, but it's just like a little single pin 22 gauge wire.
Yep, I had to buy a bunch of those lately to test my battery on my drone in order to reset my drone battery with that.
Yeah,
I bought some of those.
I was looking at I was watching Way of the Wrench YouTube videos, and he was talking about having, soldering these, cutting these wires and soldering, and I'm like, I ain't doing all of that. Like there has to be a simpler, faster way. So I'm like, surely somebody makes short DuPont wires that are already pre-terminated that I can just plug and play. And sure enough, yep, I found them. And it's like 120 of them, and I only need like 4 of them. So I don't know how many more pinball machines I'm gonna have to build to be able to get my $12 worth out of them, but I'll find something to do with them. Oh. But any new personal best? No. Sonic Master in the house. What's up, Sonic? How you doing? No, I don't think I've really had a great score tonight. But we've been talking about some really cool stuff.
Yeah, I'm messing his games up.
Nah. Tonight's kind of like a night off for me. Like I put in a lot of work. I didn't go to bed until about 7:30 this morning, and then I was up again at 10:30. So, and then I was working on stream stuff. I had a few phone calls to make, trying to reach out to some people for collabs and stuff like that to keep the stream going. And then it was dinner time. The wife brought home some tamales that a friend of hers at work made. So I ate those, and then I passed out, nap time, and then I got up about 9:30, and I'm like, oh crap, it's an hour and a half until stream time.
Hey Crane, I'm gonna put some pictures in the VPN build section for you to look at.
Oh, get up there. Yeah, there we go. You were up at 4, no nap. Well, I don't think you're going to be lasting very long, Mr. Crane. You better go take you a 2-hour nap. I'll probably still be playing. What is it? It's only just past midnight.
There, I put some pictures of my VPN and then the Wizard of Oz VPN in the VPN builds.
Yeah, most of the hardware that I use when I build a VPN comes from Virtual Pin. Their full builder's kit for the hardware. I think the standard is like 400, and the wide body version is like 500. But
so you get it from is that virtualpin.net?
Yes. Yep.
You want to know something crazy?
What?
They when I built my first machine and I bought that junky cabinet, I shouldn't call it that. It was a great cabinet. It got me started, right?
Yeah.
But when I decided I want a better cabinet and I looked at that guy's kits, I found out that his shop is literally 20 minutes from my house.
Is it really?
Yeah. So it was right after COVID. He actually invited me over, and I went over and took a look at his shop, and I helped him with some of the material he uses for printing. I had told him some other material and stuff to print, where to get it for his wraps. And I actually bought my plunger from him and bought a bunch of stuff from him. And I planned on buying a kit from him for my next one to learn on, and then wanted to design my own after that.
Yeah. So when we were originally discussing this newest VPN build, and I was coming up with the pricing and all, and I was presenting these various options, because I really didn't want to build it, because I remember building this one. Like, my wood shop is literally in the spare bedroom of the house, and that bedroom is like, I want to say it's about a 15 by 15 room, and it has a full-size table saw in it, a 14-inch bandsaw, a 12-inch miter saw in there. There's a full-size router table. There's a drum sander, a planer in there. Like it, that room is made for making cutting boards and turning fountain pens. That's what the size of that room is for. And
That's perfect.
I'm building a 300-pound hunk of plywood pinball machine in that room. And so I just really didn't want to build another one. I was like, I'm done. Let's order a cabinet from somebody. And looking at Virtua Pen, it was going to be about $1,200 after shipping just to get the cabinet, and then another $500 for the hardware. And that's just for the cabinet. There's no guts, no electronics, nothing. And I was just like, I don't want to build it, but I can do it cheaper. So I was just like, you know what? I've already built a few of these. Let me just take my time, follow exactly what it says on NJR.net. You know, I bought a few extra tools to make sure my lines were straighter and stuff like that. And it came out fantastic. I mean, it's sitting right next to a Royal Rumble, which is a wide body, and the measurements are literally 1-to-1.
Yeah, I was thinking about getting one of his ultra wide body cabinets.
Oh, that'd be cool.
To put
a 50
next
inch.
one.
Yeah, to put a 50 inch in there.
Yep, and then try that for my next one, and then take all the stuff I learned between all of them, and then maybe design my own.
Yeah, that would be cool, a 50 inch. And no offense, I don't know if that's the guy FENTZ. I had actually made a Facebook post about how I had figured out how to make coin mechs out of cardboard to make my coin door functional. And it was the same coin door. I think I bought this coin door from Marco Supplies. Okay. And I had figured out that the switches, there's actual little switches on the coin door at the bottom. The problem is that the coin mechs are supposed to funnel the coins past this little switch. Yeah. And they're supposed to weed out and reroute anything that's not a quarter, right? So that's never a problem here at the house, because I'm only ever going to put quarters in there. Yeah. And I don't need to weed out anything, right? So I don't need a coin separator, which is the other part of what a coin mech does. Yep. So I was just like, all I need is a tube to go from the top of the coin mech to the bottom. So I got this piece of cardboard and some duct tape, and I folded the cardboard over in half. It was about 2-inch wide piece of cardboard. I folded it in half and then taped the one side of it closed. And it made basically a long, like 12-inch slot, or pipe, a flat pipe. And I just kind of crammed it in between the top and the bottom where the coin mech is supposed to go. And I put a quarter in it. I had to cut it down to size. I had to cut it down to about 3 or 4 inches. I can't remember, but and it actually, you could hear the quarter fall through the cardboard and go past the switch, and it friggin' worked.
Oh, thanks, right?
And I was like, holy crap. And it actually activated the switch. It was wired up and all. And it activated the switch. And I was like, holy crap, I just made a coin mech. It was freaking awesome. So I went on Facebook and I posted this picture about how I made a coin mech out of cardboard and duct tape. And No Offense saw my post, and he was just like, dude, that's freaking awesome. And he's like, tell me more about your V-Pen. I sell V-Pen parts. And I was like, yeah, I already got my control kit from you when I made my first V-Pen. And I got my plunger from you and some other parts, and I got the playfield glass from you and stuff like that. And he was like, that's freaking awesome. He's like, I heard it was your birthday coming up here soon. And I'm like, yeah, I'm trying to finish my V-Pen by my birthday so that I can start streaming. And this was 2021. And he goes, well, I'll tell you what, for your birthday, I think I got some coin mechs laying around the office here. I'll just hook you up. for your birthday. He goes, because that's really cool and inventive that you did that. So, you know, I thought, oh, well, I'm going to get these old rusty coin mechs from the 70s, but whatever, who cares? Nobody's going to see the inside of my V-Pin, right? He sent 2 brand spanking new coin mechs, which are not super expensive. They're like $10 each, whatever.
Yeah.
But, you know, the fact that they were brand spanking new, and he sent them with a
that's
little
awesome.
card that said, happy birthday. I was like, man, that's freaking awesome. And then he said, you know what? I also found some artwork, so a vinyl wrap for a wide body cabinet, just laying around the office. They were actually printed for a customer, and the customer never came to pick them up. So, do you want them? All you got to do is pay the shipping. And I'm like, what? So he sent me a picture, and it was the medieval madness themed artwork, but it's like Pinball Madness, whatever it says on the side there. What is it? Multi-ball. Yeah, it's multi-ball madness, but it's a medieval madness theme. Yeah, and I'm like, yeah, heck yeah, because I was like, I had just painted this cabinet like purple. It was going to be purple with the yellow lockdown bars that I had spray painted. And he's like, yeah, I'll send those to you, you know, and that's like, you know, a couple $100 at least for the artwork. And I thought it was just going to be the sides. No, full artwork package. And I was just
That's
like,
awesome.
holy crap. You know, so anytime somebody asks me, like, you know, where do I get V-Pin parts? Like, I'm like, I know a guy. You go there, great service. You know, they got everything that you need, you know, which is awesome. So, you know, now that I've found somebody who also does the same thing and is in line with what I like to do, then, you know, I'd be happy to do the same thing. You know, I love people who share the same passion and want to do cool stuff.
Absolutely, yeah, it's fun.
So you know, finding guys like you, finding guys like Noah, and there's a few others that I've found as well, where I'm just like yeah, it's freaking awesome. Yeah. So yeah, I'm really excited to see you know what we can do. I think it'll be really cool. Come on, let's hit a shot. Come on, let's act like, come on, let's play the game. Well, that's one shot, not the shot. It's the shot. No, not the shot.
Yeah, I was surprised to
That's
find out
the
that guy was so close to me. When I looked it up, I'm like, oh my gosh, it's 20 minutes. Like, I used to hang out in his city and go fishing as a kid. Like, we've been printing for other customers in his area, and I'm like, dude, I'm like, hey, I'm getting ready to place an order from you, and you're 20 minutes from me. Can I come pick it up? And rather than ship it, and he was like, yeah, come on. And he showed me. He was a great guy, very, very good guy.
Yeah. Yeah, that's awesome. There was another company online that does like CNC cabinets and stuff like that, and they're big in the V-Pin community. No, not one of the Australian companies. They're here in the States, and I was talking to them for a little while about a cabinet right before I decided to build Derek's cabinet myself. And they had some really good ideas, and they were like, yeah, just tell us what you need. We can custom make it. And I was like, cool, just, you know, give me a price. That's all you gotta do. Just give me a price, let me know. And they never got back to me. And I'm just like, communication is everything. Like,
It is, for sure.
yeah, I'm prepared to pay if I can afford it, but like you can't even get back to me on a price. Like, you know, your business is not going to be around very long. And they build some really cool cabinets. They have the LED light channels routed into the top of the sides of the cabinet. So that channel is already
cool.
routed in there. And then there's also a recess for a thin piece of smoked acrylic to cover the lights. So that way it's all built into the cabinet. I think my headset just died on me.
It blinked for a second.
Nope.
You're back.
Yeah. It's probably, oh yeah, it's about to die. Let me switch out my battery. Hold on.
Okay.
Yeah, hot swappable batteries. Let's freaking go. Yeah. God, I love this headset. I don't know what I'm gonna do when it breaks. But yeah, they had the LED matrix was done in a similar way, already routed into a black piece of melamine in the back of the cabinet. So everything was clean and flush and built in. They even had like wire channels routed into the cabinet, so that, I mean, it just, they had where the control board sits. There were little pockets routed out specifically for the control board, for the amplifiers. It just looked like that what would take normally maybe 2 hours or so on a CNC, this thing must have taken twice as long with how much extra stuff was routed out. But it just looked so clean and beautiful.
Do you do any LEDs on yours?
Yes, I did. Although they're not currently turned on.
Yeah, I figured it'd probably glare and stuff on the camera and stuff for here, but
yeah.
'cause I thought about doing that with mine too, like where the LEDs will like follow the ball going up and down, things like that. I've seen how they did some of those. They were pretty cool.
Yeah, the LEDs add a lot to the experience of making it feel like a pinball machine, and less like a video game. But when I'm trying to do a high score run or something like that, like it's just something that's a little bit distracting. So
yeah, get away, take a little bit of the fun away, and get a little more serious about the game.
Yeah, now when somebody comes over, yeah, I'm gonna hit that switch. I'm gonna turn them on, light this thing up like a freaking Christmas tree, and they're just like, wow, real coin mechs. Look at all this lighting. The audio system is crazy. You got this high definition screen, this giant DMD. They're just blown away. I'm like, yeah, that's exactly what it's meant to be.
I want to put a better speakers and a bigger subwoofer. Actually, the speakers I forget, they were pretty decent, but on my next build, I'd like to put a bigger and a cleaner subwoofer in. I've only got like a little 8-inch one right now, and it's not as clean as it could be. And that could be the amplifier that's doing that, because I got a cheap amplifier too.
Well, I use I use all Dayton Audio stuff, and I've talked about it before, but I use Dayton Audio 4-inch full range audio speakers. They're from the reference series, so the Dayton Audio reference series 4-inch full range speakers, and then I use their 8-inch reference series subwoofer, and that's just for the backglass audio, the backbox audio, and that's hooked up to a amplifier that produces 200 watts per channel, and then 300 watts for the subwoofer.
Nice.
And then I run another 2 of those amplifiers that do the surround sound force feedback. And those 2 amplifiers are connected to 4 Dayton Audio HD 8Ns. So the big, thick, hockey puck looking transducers. And then for the shake and rumble, I use 2 Dayton Audio BST1s. So they're big size bass shakers.
Okay, I'll have to get with you on all that stuff and make a list of that stuff. So
total,
how do you filter the audio from the motherboard to not get the humming and the winding?
I don't. The bottom of my pinball machine looks like spaghetti.
Okay.
So luckily, I did remember, it's power cables on one side of the cabinet, signal cables on the other side of the cabinet.
I had a lot of whining in mine. I had to put a filter in, put an RF filter in the middle of it. So
yeah.
That's a lot of audio you got going on there.
That's 2,200 watts for audio.
That's the way it should be.
My brother, an arms dealer, just got like 50 guns because this guy lost his license. Had to get rid of. Holy crap, dude is what was that movie? Something of War. It had like Nicolas Cage, God of War, Man of War, something like that. Had Nicolas Cage in there where he was like an arms dealer. Get up there. He got everything he need. I know when the zombies come, I know whose house I'm gonna hang out at. There we go. Yeah, I was talking with somebody the other day, and they're like, "What games would you want to play on a main cabinet?" And I'm like, um, so one of the games that I really liked when I was younger was a four-player Dungeons and Dragons game, and I believe it was built on the same system that the Simpsons Treehouse of Terror or whatever was built on. They're all like the same game, like Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, Turtles in Time, the four-player arcade game, and the Dungeons and Dragons and the Simpsons. I think they were all built on the same architecture or hardware or whatever. Um, but I used to play the crap out of that Dungeons and Dragons one. I think there's 3 of them.
Oh,
And then
were they D&D or you're talking about Gauntlet?
no, they were D&D.
Okay.
They were 4-player Dungeons and Dragons arcade games.
Okay. So I know Gauntlet was really big with the 4-player, and they turned it into a D&D style with the roll, with the leveling and the stuff as well that were pretty big as well.
No, this was D&D. And then the other one was a game called Dodgeball.
Yeah.
And it was, I think it was a Nintendo game. It was later released on like 8-bit Nintendo. Freaking loved that game. I played.
It was called Dodgeball as MAME. It was called Dodgeball when it was released for Nintendo. It was called Super Dodgeball.
Yeah, Super Dodgeball. Yeah, and I played the crap out of that with my
I love
brothers
that
and
game.
friends. And then there's there's several others that I really like to play. I played a lot of Spy Hunter when I was a kid. Of course, Pac-Man, Space Ace, Dragon Slayer.
All right, so Space Ace. All right, I got you on that one. So Space Ace is that is my rarest cabinet that I own. I own an original Space Ace. Works 100%, including the Philips CD. Still works inside of the Laserdisc. Still works.
And that's nice. That's rare.
Yep, that's my rarest cabinet I have is a Space Ace.
Don't you do it. Oh, you did it. You did it. Ah, I knew you'd do it. Tilt, can you take the music down 5% so we can hear it? Yes. Yes, I can.
So the cabinets that I own right now, the original cabinets I have Pac-Man, I got Miss Pac-Man, Donkey Kong, Donkey Kong Jr., Mario Brothers, Centipede, Millipede, Galaga, Popeye, Space Ace, and what else am I missing here? Asteroids and an Asteroids Deluxe. Those are all my original cabinets I have. I don't know. I think I told you before. I actually play Donkey Kong competitively.
Yes.
That's what I go down to Little Rock for. Is there's a Donkey Kong competition every year. Yeah, this one's actually Kong Clash. They don't do they don't do Kong off anymore.
Yeah, that is tremendously cool on the Space Ace. That is, yeah, I used to have that. I had a Toshiba DVD player that doubled as a game system.
Yep.
And it had a Dragon's Lair on it, and Space Ace was one of the ones that you could buy for it.
So I did buy the board. I haven't put the board in it yet, but there's a board you can slide into it that will let the cabinet play the original Dragon's Lair and Dragon's Lair 2 as well as Space Ace. But I bought the board and I haven't been able to bring myself to it because I really do like my cabinets to be 100% original. I don't like to put them in anything where they add anything that's not original. So I haven't brought myself to it, but I'm gonna wind up one day because there's no way I'm gonna ever be able to find a Dragon's Lair 1 and 2 that work with with the CD. It just isn't gonna happen. Thanks, Kane. Crane, I do. I love the collection I have. It's only a few I got left on my list, and it's I want a Frogger, I want a Q*bert, a Street Fighter 2, and a Mortal Kombat 1 and 2. And then I'll be done.
Ooh, a Mortal Kombat 1 original.
Yep.
Okay.
That's what I want.
Q*bert original sounds like cheddar.
Yeah, Q*bert is it's expensive too, believe it or not. It's because there just wasn't that many of them there, and if you had the one with the knocking solenoid inside of it, it was another rare cabinet. And if you do find one, people they're wanting astronomical amounts for them, so it'll be a while before I get one of those. The pricing needs to come down a little bit. They're not as rare as what people want them to be.
I don't know.
They
who's
want more. They
choosing the
want more
music
for
tonight.
Qbert than my Space Ace is.
Ooh. And good job, whoever's queuing up the music tonight. Is that you, Jay Crane?
Yeah,
That's
you know
a
it
nice
probably is.
change of pace from funk and classic rock. So you are an eclectic music lover.
He's the tilt DJ.
I never thought I'd have an actual DJ on my stream. This is awesome.
I usually just request Pinball Wizard, and that's it.
A lot of people request that one. It's kind of like, well, if you're playing pinball and you don't play that one, like what's wrong?
You
with
have to, yeah. My dad
Maybe
used
it's
to play
gotta learn.
Pinball Wizard on the guitar all the time when I was a kid. I used to love it.
Yeah. Yeah, it's man. I like there's a guy called Daniel Spies or Spies on YouTube. He's a German guy. He loves Festool tools, but he does a lot of custom high-end main builds and arcade cabinets and stuff like that. And looking at some of the stuff that he builds with spinners, the lighting, the big giant 4-player control panels, the big giant pedestals and stuff. I'm just like, you know, the stuff so complicated and elaborate that it actually uses, I think it's 2 of the Ultimark, like the big boards, that the $120 control boards.
Yeah, for the input boards. Yeah, so
Yeah.
a lot of us will do more than one just because it's easier to program and separate them and keep kind of organized.
Yeah, 'cause
Like
he'll
my
put, like-
cabinet's the same way. It's got the spinner and it's got the trackball and all that. And then each one you can decide, like, do I want it to light up? Do I want it to control the LEDs? It gets as crazy as it is the pinball machines with add-ons and cool stuff you can do with it, or you can do just very basic. But you're gonna find so many similarities between the two, but then you're gonna find out that the software is just so simple for the MAME.
Well, thankfully, Baller Installer came along, and I think
Yeah,
the
you ain't
VPN
kidding. I used to do it without it.
Yeah, the VPN community is just exploded because of that Baller Installer.
Yeah.
Because I started out just watching like Major Frenchie videos.
Yep.
And you had to go to VPN forums and you had to get VPX 10.5 or 10.6. I think I started at 10.6.
Night, Moody.
And yeah, he's bedtime. I thought he was just going to alert. Muzz Roku, he's off to bed as well. Yeah, it's 12:30 Central Standard Time here. Muzz Roku's up in Kansas, so you know
It's 1:30 here.
Yeah, you know, people got to go to work in the morning. They can't stay up late like me, get 2 or 3 hours of sleep, and then head into work. But I was off today. I'm off tomorrow. I ain't got nothing else to do. So it's like, what do I want to do with the rest of my night? Seeing as how I slept most of it away after dinner. So it's like I'm not even tired. But I never set an end time for my stream. I set a start time and I try my best to stick to it. But usually I just play until either it's not fun or I get tired.
Yep. I'll stream my Donkey Kong game, so that's only because we got to have a recording of it if we beat our PBs and stuff like that.
Yeah. You know, it's just I used to have like stream till an end time, but when you're literally streaming to no one and you look at that clock and you're like, oh my God, I got 2 hours left. And it's like, it's so boring because there's nobody to talk to or whatever. So I'm like, you know what? I'll have a start time. And then I just like, I'll play until it's not fun. I get bored or I get tired. And it just worked out much better. But usually, you know, I've been lucky enough that I have never ever streamed in 2 years, over 2 years. No, almost 2 years now. I have never streamed to 0 people, ever. And I'm
cool.
extremely lucky. So I don't know. You know, maybe somebody's like doing the dishes. They just have me on mute. They're just nice enough to just log into Twitch and just, you know, show up in chat. They don't even say anything. It just, you know, as long as that ticker says like 1 or 2,
Yeah.
You know, and I'm just like, hey, at least they were thinking. They were thinking of me. They might not be actively watching or listening, but they thought enough. You know, and I'm just so anytime I see somebody, you know, and I want to watch something and I feel like they've got a good they've got a good, you know, stream, a good presentation going on, but they're just streaming to nobody, I'll pop in and just be like, dude, I'm gonna put you on alert. You know, I'm working on a pinball machine, or I'm downloading new tables or whatever it is, and like, you know, I'm gonna put you on alert, but I'm here
Yeah, that's cool.
because, you know, people get encouraged even when there's just one. Mr. J Crane, hey Tilt, I'm someone. You're DJ Crane. That's who you are. You're DJ.
That's right.
You're the music man. You keep the party going. Oh, get him. Oh, nope. That's gonna drown. Okay, we didn't drain there. I was thinking. Oh my God, we were gonna drain. There we go. Come on. Oh, wow. You know, sometimes when you have these games that are a little bit older, a lot of people don't think that, you know, it's a DMD game from, you know, going on 30 years ago can be fast playing. They're like, oh, 30 years ago, man, that game was slow, it's easier, whatever. But no, it'll still be challenging.
Yeah, for sure.
It'll be interesting to see how people react to, say, a 20 or 30-year-old TNA. Yeah, because it'll look archaic because the layout and the way that you play the game is, you know, it's relatively, you know, it was already based on kind of an older style EM layout, but it just plays with modern speed. And by the time 20 or 30 years passes, like, are people going to consider TNA slow and easy to play? and what will modern games in 2050? What will those be like? Like, are they gonna
It's
look?
crazy to think of, like, where, you know, you and I think are around the same age, and to think of where we came from with games, and to where we are today. It's like, my son is a game designer. He just got his degree last year.
Oh, okay.
And I always, you know, like, talk to you about, like, well, when I played games, we had to do this. Like, we didn't just get to, when we die, we don't just get to spawn and just, you know, get portaled over to where just to start over. Like, when we died, we started over. Like, you know, or we put another quarter in the machine.
Yeah, there's no respawn in Jackal. I don't know if you remember that. there's no respawn in Jackal. Yeah.
He one of his courses he took in college was really cool. It was the history of gaming, and they actually went all the way back to, like, the invention of the dice and stuff like that, and then followed it all the way through. And it was pretty cool to see him do that one. But but yeah, no, he's had a couple different jobs now, a couple different games that he's designed that have actually are out, and you can play them, like, on Xbox and PC and stuff. And
cool.
he just started working for another company here recently where they're doing a first-person shooter game. So
Nice. There was the most interesting game, two games that I saw that I was just like, oh, okay, that would certainly make me go spend time in an arcade. Oh, Mr. J Crane says the kickback on TNA is one of the fastest. Yeah, it's pretty fast. Although the rocket shot and the War Machine shot on Guardians of the Galaxy and Iron Man respectively, those are pretty fierce as well. Although technically they're not scoop shots, they're kickbacks, but still, it's instantaneous. It just, I don't think people. I lost my train of thought because I was reading chat. I don't know if that's ever happened before, at least that I've recognized, and I haven't even had a beer yet. Just completely blank. Like,
maybe that's why. Maybe you need to have a beer.
I need to have a beer. I need to chill out. My scores have not improved because I haven't had any aiming juice. Oh, really, Mr. J Crane? Afternoon delight, huh? I don't know how many of these kids actually know what that is.
Yeah, I always tell him like the game I started on, like when I was 6, I started programming. My dad taught me to program, and we wrote like our first game on TRS-80, which most people don't know. That's a Radio Shack computer. It was a TRS-80, and it was a game that there is no such thing as graphics. It was just words. So you'd be like, go north, and it'd be like, get wrench. Okay, you have the wrench. What would you like to do with it? You had to type it all out. That was games, so that was fun. And then to see what graphics have came to nowadays, and now we're into VR and all this other stuff, it's just amazing.
Yeah, back in the day, I used to play. I think I talked about it before on stream, but I used to play a lot of the BBS role-playing games.
Yeah, Legend of the Red Dragon.
I don't know what they were called, but
that was one of the biggest ones. It was called Lord or Legends of the Red Dragon.
But
I know that because I ran a bulletin board system here in Michigan, and it was one of the largest in the United States. When I was only 18 years old, I had multiple phone lines. I had like 8 computers all connected together with a network, and wrote my own software for BBS, and wrote my own networking software so we could network with other ones across the country. And that's where I had a huge start in my IT. The life of IT was when I ran a bulletin board service. Trash 80. There you go, Crane. There you go. Trash 80. Yep. I actually still have it. Believe it or not, I still have my TRS 80. It's in the garage. It's up in the rafters of the garage. When we first got it, the only way to save anything was on cassette tape. And then they came out with floppy disks, and then finally hard drives.
Come on. Come on, don't do it. Don't you do it. All right. That left out lane is hungry. Lou Rawls. Well, at least it's not stroking. So when I first saw that Lou Rawls, I was like, my heart sank like, oh God. What do we got? 153. Oh my God. So our highest is just lower than 900.
Yeah, Commodore PET 64. So my very, very first computer was the VIC-20. It was before the TRS-80. The VIC-20. You'd sit there for 3 days and program the damn thing, and there was nothing to save it on. You just turned it off and redid it again if you wanted to do it. Back in those days, we'd see a little bit of graphics, and what we always say would be like, it's never going to get better than this. we're never going to need more than 2 megabyte of hard drive space. Yeah, cassette tape on the PET 64, sure.
I didn't start on computers until my dad bought a 486 DX.
Okay. My first bulletin board ran on a 486 DX4 100 megahertz computer. It had like 8 megabyte of RAM, and that 8 megabyte was like $600 or something to buy that 8 megabyte of RAM.
Oof.
Megabyte, not gigabyte.
I didn't really get much into computers as a young man. I built my first computer when I lived in Seattle. It was a Thunderbird processor from AMD, and I want to say it was like 1.2 gigs.
Yeah.
And it was blazing fast, and I bought an aftermarket thermal take fan, and I want to say it was like a 60 millimeter or an 80 millimeter fan.
Yeah.
No, I think it was smaller than that. It was like 60 millimeter fan, and it was like a tower fan. with aluminum extruded fins on it, and that thing just, when it spooled up, it literally sounded like a jet engine.
Yeah.
And I thought it was the coolest thing. And then, a few years after that, everybody was, like, our PCs are quieter than ever before. And I was like, how can you tell it's working hard? No, I want mine loud, like more fans.
So you lived in Seattle. I actually love Seattle. We like to go out there every few years. My brother lives out there. He owns a gaming company out in Seattle.
I had moved to Seattle, so I've always been big into like trying to make stuff with my hands, but I was never good at it. But I wanted to do it. And as a young man, I was like, I hate working for other people. I really do, and I just do it just because I have to, because unfortunately I don't feel like I have the skills to really do anything else besides work for somebody else, and that's fine. But at the time, I had found this company called Woodwrite, and it was wood, and then the write was spelled like how you write with a pen, WRITE. And what they did is you could make fountain pens, but they had developed this lathe which was very, very similar to a machinist lathe. And so it had a lead screw on it, and it had a motor on one side, and it had a carbide cutting tool that was mounted in a frame that you could attach a shop vac hose to, and it had a micrometer dial on it. So what you would do is you would load up these pre-drilled, pre-cut wood blanks, and that came from this kit. You had a little book. Oh, The Living Arcade, raiding with 8 viewers. Hey, thank you very much. What's going on, Tony? And so you would basically, it would tell you like step 1, turn the dial to this thousandths of an inch, and then step 2, turn the dial to this thousandths of an inch. And then by the time you got done with it, and the little carriage would go back and forth with this carbide cutting tool, however many times it took, and by the end you had this perfectly cut cylinder of wood that you could use to assemble your fountain pen or whatever, right? Well, they came out with this CNC version of it that you hooked up to a computer, and this was like 2001, right? And the CNC version was like, I don't know, it was like $1,200, a lot of money in 2001. So I talked to my stepmom who lived in SeaTac, and she was like, yeah, come on up, I'll help you. You can come up here, start your business, because there'll be more people in the Washington area, in the Seattle area, who will be into high-end custom-made fountain pens than you'll find there in Oklahoma. So come on up here. So I packed up all my gear. I went up there, and I attempted to start a business, which I actually did, and I got a contract with Office Max. And so Office Max would let me display my fountain pens that I made there in their display case with their other fountain pens. And my little business card was in there, and people would call them, I saw your fountain pens are off, man. I want you to make me one, whatever. So I would make these fountain pens and all. Unfortunately, my stepmother had some mental issues with being manic depressive. But anyway, so I couldn't stay there, and I had to move back home. So I ended up losing that business, and I was never able to carry it forward like I wanted to. Living Arcade, hey, have a great night. Thank you for dropping all your friends off. But it was a really interesting experience. It was really, really cool.
Yeah, for sure. That's cool.
That was my first exposure to ever working with any kind of computer numerically controlled equipment. I mean, I just literally loaded a hunk of wood on there, put into the computer what I wanted it to be, and then just hit the go button, and it just went back and forth while it.
It's amazing how accurate it is, isn't it?
And oh yeah, to a thousandth of an inch. So every fit up, every glue up of all the parts for a fountain pen were perfect. All I had to do was sand it and put a finish on it, squeeze it together. It was good to go. So we were making, I'd say in a full day, we could probably make 40, 50 pens. So we had a nice little production run going on, and so I was constantly buying new equipment, new computer equipment to keep up. So I had a little touchscreen Palm. I don't know if you guys remember the little Palm.
Oh yeah, Palm OS.
Palm OS handheld computers with the little pen. Oh
Yep.
yeah, I was so high tech.
Palm Pilots, I think it's
Yep,
what they call them.
Palm Pilot, yeah. And oh my God, I had. Yeah, I was one of the first people at that Office Max to buy one of their highest end LCD monitors, which was this little 4x3 thing that weighed a metric ton. That was awesome. But yeah, just a crazy amount of fun.
Yeah, it's like the laser cutter that I have an engraver. Somebody asked me if I could cut holes with it, and I'm like, sure. So they're like, how small can you cut? And I'm like, you know what? I honestly don't know. So I went in and I did like a 5mm, 4, 3, 2, and 1, and it did all of them. I'm like, wow. So I'm like, I wonder if I can do like a 0.5 millimeter or a 1/4 of a millimeter, and it actually can. And that's on plexi. So if you hit it, if you look at it, hold it up in a light, you can see the hole for a 1/4 of a millimeter.
Wow, that's really thin tooling. That ain't no Harbor Freight drill bit.
Yep.
Because I snapped a pretty small one. I want to say it was 16th.
Yeah. Well, this is not the laser, so literally when it does it, all you hear is a laser fire for a quick second. It goes pop, and that's it.
Oh.
And the hole's there.
Oh damn. Oh okay. I didn't.
Yep.
I thought. You were
So it's a
talking about the
perfectly
CNC
clean
machine.
hole. Yep.
Wow.
Nope. Perfectly
Yeah,
clean. And that's in plexiglass.
I didn't jump no ramps. 30. I think that's my most ever on that particular mode. So the peeps from TLA, what game were y'all guys playing tonight? I didn't even look. I'm sorry. Usually Tony plays a bunch of games, but there's always the big themed one. Was he showing off maybe some He-Man? I think Terry is about to release a new He-Man update for future pinball, which looks awesome. I know he made a post about making the He-Man move in a more interesting way.
That was the first table I put on my V-Pin when I built it. That was the first table I put on it to test it. Was
He-Man?
Yeah, you'll see that in the picture I put in the.
Yeah, it's like a 100-ball multi-ball is crazy. Yeah, the pup pack for that is just yeah. The first time I experienced a pup pack, I think no, it's Tron was the first pup pack that I experienced.
Stranger Things was my first.
After that one, it was the one that I had the most fun with was the He-Man pup pack, because something about the way that the voice actor for Skeletor says "what," it just it just makes me laugh every time. But there's a part of the game where you hit this loop shot. And it's not an easy shot to make. And if you hit this loop shot, it says, "what?" It's like Skeletor just going, "No, you're not supposed to be able to do that." Oh, get up there.
You know who actually voices Skeletor,
right? I saw an interview with him, but I can't think of the name.
Mark Hamill.
No, it's not. No, it's a
yeah. Mark Hamill's the Skeletor voice for the cartoon we watched as a kid.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah. Luke Skywalker.
I thought it was a different guy, an older guy. Well, I mean, he's older now. No, it's really?
Yeah.
That's weird. Don't let Skeletor intimidate you. Skeletor never intimidated me. What intimidated the crap out of me, one Christmas, I was big into He-Man as a kid, as we all were, right? Because now that we're adults, we realize what Saturday morning cartoons were. They were just 30-minute long commercials. to make kids want to buy toys. Well, I was big into He-Man, G.I. Joe, Transformers, Thundercat, all of that stuff. Had all the toys from all of the cartoons, but I was big into He-Man. So one year they had this version of He-Man called a Thunder Pop He-Man. And I don't know if you guys remember this one, but He-Man had this little rotating barrel on his chest. And so when you twisted his torso, he would throw a punch. And you loaded the you remember the little cylinder of red caps like you would put in a cap gun from back in the day, like in a little 6-shooter. Well, you loaded those in his back, and then you twisted his torso, and it would pop one of those caps. And I wanted one so bad, and I put it on my Christmas list, and I was like, oh, that's so cool. And then you could battle it out, and it would make this loud popping sound when He-Man threw a punch. And then if he got hit, then this little rotating barrel in his chest would rotate around, and it would show like bashed in armor. Like, it was super cool. And so I got it for Christmas, and my dad chased me around the house with this He-Man because I was scared of the pop because it was so loud. I'm the kind of person who doesn't like balloons when people are like, watch me just squeeze this balloon until it pops, right? I'm like, get away from me with that. I don't like pop balloons. And this thing was loud. And so my dad chased me around the house on Christmas morning with this He-Man, just pop, 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 you pop. You like that, son? And I'm just crying, snot bubbles and all, until I just ran into a corner, and my mom had to shield me from imminent death with my dad popping this He-Man, because he thought, well, if you just get used to the pop, you'll be fine. I never did. I was never fine. I still don't like that toy. I still don't like that toy. And it just, I wanted it so bad, and then I didn't want it. Oh, Mr. Craig, you know I have to. Hey, you know what? Growing up as a kid in the 70s and 80s, like that's, you know what? That's what dads did. I'm sorry.
It is.
Of course, that probably wouldn't go over well now, but I had a drill sergeant for a dad growing up. I mean. The way my dad related to people is probably not the way that most people would act, but in his mind, he was like, you know what, I'm just gonna pop the crap out of this thing. He made me buy it for him. He made me spend the family's money on it. He better like this toy. So he was just like, if I just pop it 1,000,000 times, he'll get used to it, and then he'll be fine. I did eventually play with it, but I would never load the caps into it at all, ever. Like, just, I hated that toy. And after that, he never bought me another He-Man toy. Even if I asked for it, he was like, nope, not buying it. You didn't like the last one. But I still got plenty of Transformers, plenty of G.I. Joe stuff.
Did you ever collect Zoids?
Who?
Zoids?
Zoids.
They were like little mechanical robots you could put little wind-up motors in, and you could build different ones and they'd walk. I collected those with my Transformers.
I don't think so.
My biggest toy as a kid was that I liked was my Godzilla. I had a Godzilla that had wheels on the bottom feet, and for whatever reason, I don't know why, but it would shoot his hand off.
Whoa!
And which never made sense to the movies, but I used to watch that movie every day when I got home from school with my dad. Would watch Godzilla. And I actually bought that toy not long ago. I actually have that toy again, the original 1979 Godzilla.
How does it make you feel to acquire those old things from your childhood?
It's awesome, especially when you see there's not that many left, because we all played with our toys when we were kids, right? We destroyed those things.
Yeah, we didn't. They weren't collectibles at all. We didn't save the boxes or anything.
Our Transformers were missing arms and stuff.
I remember there was a few month stretch where I had a fascination with ripping apart G.I. Joe's like action figures and putting them in clear plastic bottles filled with water.
Yeah.
And the lensing effect of the water would distort how big the body parts were. So I just, in my bedroom, and me and my brother shared a bedroom, I had these. I just had these random bottles of water with dismembered GI Joes in them. And I don't know how I never ended up at the psychiatrist. Like, why does he have dismembered people stored in bottles of water in his bedroom? And he thinks it's hilarious and interesting. But it's just I don't know what it was. I was just fascinated with that effect, that distortion effect caused by the curved bottle filled with water. It just fascinated me. And the other toy that I had, I was big into. I didn't really do Legos, but I did constructs.
Yep.
I don't know if you remember constructs, but
I do remember. Yep.
oh yeah, I made a Ferris wheel. I made a semi truck. I made like a Mars rover. Like there was literally nothing that I couldn't make out of constructs. And
For us, we used to have the Lincoln Logs. Did you ever have those?
Oh yeah. I had the Lincoln Logs. Oh yeah. Oh, we're not gonna win this race. I'm gonna end up flat on my face. Oh, yep. I forgot I was fighting the race, running the race. Man, I really need to start drinking. There we go. Toby, I thought he was such a weirdo as a kid. Now we're still friends. I'm probably weirdos. My buddy. He never played with. He still has all his toys. Whoa. Yeah, that would have been weird as a kid to have a friend and just like, oh yeah, I got new toys, but I don't play with them. Like, what's wrong with you? Like, I trashed everything that I had, and I feel bad because my parents, you know, they kept buying me shit, but it's like. Now I'm just like, you know, if I buy a kid something, I'm like, take care of this, boy. You don't know how much it's gonna be worth 30 years from now. And they just look at me like, what? I'm like, yeah, keep that box too. And I still buy myself toys, and now I'm not a lot, but there are some things that I collect. Like when the newest Star Wars movies came out, right? The Force Awakens. When that came out, a place called Brookstone had these like remote control BB-8s. And so I bought one. It was like $250 or something like that. And I played with it once. It has like a gyroscope in it. And that the head is attached magnetically to this ball that's about the size of a softball, the body of this BB-8. So the body rolls, and then the head just kind of slides along the top of the body, and it's attached magnetically. It's a really cool thing, and it has like an app, and you can control it with your phone and all that. I took it out of the box very gently, put it on the living room table, put it on the dining room table. I played with it for about 2 minutes and then back in the box, and I have never taken it out of that box since.
That's cool.
And now that I'm talking about it, I kind of want to take it out of the box and play with it again. now that everybody knows the movies suck, so all of that merch isn't worth anything. Because the movies are horrible. Now it's like, it doesn't matter if I take it out of the box, I kind of want to play with it. But that's also what people said about the sequel trilogy, right? Or the prequels. They were like, oh, Jar Jar Binks sucks, and nobody's ever going to like the prequel trilogies. And now people are like, oh man, that pod racing scene is epic. And what if Jar Jar Binks actually is a Sith Lord? Have you ever seen those YouTube videos where they talk about how Jar Jar Binks is secretly a Sith Lord?
Yeah, I have seen that.
Yeah, they're friggin' awesome. And I'm like, they're right. They're right. I can't watch the movies the same way. And now I go back and I watch those prequel trilogies, and I'm like, these aren't that bad. They really aren't. And that lightsaber duel in the third movie is come on, that's friggin' awesome. Ewan McGregor and Hayden Christensen did awesome with that fight scene. Are they the best Star Wars movies? Probably not. Are they good Star Wars movies? Yeah.
That's all that matters. If you enjoy watching them, it's the way I always see it.
Yeah.
I enjoyed them.
So after I got done with my whole, in 20 years people will love these movies. Yeah, probably. One of the things that I did get into and did very well with was home theater sales and installation. That was kind of my groove when I was younger. It allowed me to be technology, still do stuff with my hands, continually learn about new stuff, and plus I loved music and movies and audio and video, all of that stuff, which is probably why I like streaming so much, because it combines all of that stuff. But I got big into home theater installation sales. So for a short time, I had a job at Magnolia Hi-Fi up in Seattle when they were still a high-end electronics store before they were bought out by Best Buy, and then Best Buy ruined them. Had done some stuff with Theo Calamarakis. So, if you don't know who that is, if you have about $5 million to build a home theater in your basement, that's the guy you want to talk to. And then I came back to Oklahoma and started working at Best Buy in the home theater department, and became really, really good at that in sales, and then started doing some installation and stuff like that.
That's cool. I've always been into home theater stuff as well. I've went from the regular surround sound to the 5.1 to the 7.1 to the 9.1, the projectors. What I recently did was I went in and just bought an 87-inch screen and put that on the wall and got rid of the projector. And I actually went with a sound bar that I just could not believe how far they've came with the sound bars and how good that thing sounds for surround sound. So it was nice to be able to get rid of all the wires, all the receivers, all the amplifiers. It's like they're all gone now. And I just run that sound bar, and it's like, man, I just cannot believe how well it sounds.
Yeah,
go ahead, Jesse.
We have the matching sound bar. It's the second one from the top, the LG sound bar. Their high-end one for around $2,500 has speakers that rise out of the top of the sound bar. But it's the next one down. But same thing. We had fantastic picture quality out of this OLED display. 65-inch, mounted above the fireplace. We've got the sound bar, on the wall doing its thing. It's an Atmos sound bar. It has a subwoofer, and it just less complicated, easy to use. I can Bluetooth my phone to it. I don't have a million wires. It was just convenient. When I cranked that thing and turned the lights off, the picture quality and sound quality, is it smaller than the 132-inch screen that I used to have? Heck yeah.
But, that's the same way I was. I lost 20-some inches or whatever from the projector, but you know what? It looks good. The frame rates are good. The games play well on it. The soundbar I went with was a JBL. But what was cool with the JBL is it actually has two speakers that attach on the side, and you can disconnect them, and they're wireless. You can put them behind you if you want. If not, you just leave them connected on the front. And it was like $1,200 for the kit. But man, I just was so surprised at how well it sounds.
Mr. J. Crane wants to know from you, Firebird, what's your general professional background?
So I got my start in IT. So an IT and the printing industry go very close together. So I started with building, doing the computers and stuff like we've talked a little bit about. Then I started doing that work for a print shop. My first job out of high school was I was a flexographic programmer. I actually programmed a flexographic printer to make raffle tickets. And then
Okay.
I just kind of went from there, stayed in the printing. I did leave printing for a while, and I worked for an ambulance company for about 7 years. I was the director of their IT department, and I designed a system here in Flint, Michigan that I was not by myself. I was very part of it, um, where we started making it so the ambulances would be on GPS systems and would go back to the Genesee County 911 system, so that when they would um, need an ambulance, the response times would be like within seconds rather than minutes, so that we could get ambulances quicker. That was my big project there before I left there, and we finally opened our own print shop.
Okay.
I did used to repair printing equipment and stuff as well at the one shop I was at. We did repairs, and that's where my electronic stuff. I got my DC electronic technician's license when I was in high school. It's kind of a class thing that they offered, and so that's where my electronic stuff and all the tech stuff come together as a kid.
Nice.
My parents, my grandparents, and all of them, every one of them were shop rats. They all worked for General Motors or AC, Sparkplug, or one of the car companies, because of course that's what everything is here in Michigan. Is most of your family, you at least have one or two of them that worked at the shop. I always thought I was going to wind up at the shop as a kid, but I just never did. So now we have our print shop in Burton, and we're right in the middle of hopefully next week finalizing paperwork to open one near Detroit. No, I appreciate that. Thanks. So about you, Crane, what's yours? What's your background?
Get up there.
So you're about probably 3 or so years older than me, 3 or 4 years, because I graduated high school in '94. Donated a lot of IT time to a bunch of nonprofit places around here. I love working with nonprofit companies. Donated a lot of printing as well to nonprofits.
Too many flips there.
Yeah, very cool.
I was trying to try hard. All right, now that we're properly hydrated, we can get into beer now. Finally. Nope, that's not going. Side ramp. Nope.
my opinion, Crane, the best tech learned is literally on the side by yourself, hands on, or working with other people, asking questions. That's the best way to learn it. When I was younger, well, same for you. There really wasn't a lot of schools for us when we were younger, for technical schools and IT schools, and there really wasn't really a degree in information technology and some of that stuff back when we were kids. Then again, you are out west, so there's a little bit more of that stuff is out west, but here on the East Coast, there just wasn't much of it. Yeah, same way. I used to love tearing radios apart and stuff. To be like, how do these things work? Hey, why is that smoking after I touched it? Why'd that capacitor go pop?
I had that issue when I built this V-Pin. Oh yeah. Had it hooked up to a 5-volt power supply, and coming out of the power supply, I had the two end wires touching each other.
Oh yeah.
They were bare connections, and I was like, "What's that smoke smell?" And then the whole entire length of wire had just melted.
Yeah.
And I was
always told everybody that's how boards and stuff work. Is there's smoke inside of them, and if you let the smoke out, well, they'll quit working.
You let the smoke out. Yeah, that sounds about right.
I got a pinball machine that it's a Pennant Fever pinball machine that was given to me by a friend, and it needs some work. And Tilt, I don't know if you've ever messed with like the inside of regular pinball machines, but I've found out that Bally's they make these relays, which are really more of like a solenoid, right? But it's a relay. But them schmucks, they actually have them wired at 110 volts. And not on the main switch. I had the switch off, and I grabbed a hold of that bitch. It lit me up. It got me pretty good. And I was like, what? And I'm like, that thing bit me good. I'm like, something's broke, something's shorted, something. And I looked, no, they're 110 volts. And not on the main power. I'm like, how do you not put that on the main power switch? 110 volts. No, it lit me up pretty good. That just happened the other day. First time I've been electrocuted in a while.
My biggest electrocution, I was working on the inside, trying to calibrate a CRT projector, and it was a big room code projector. And
oh yeah.
Okay, so your standard can of Red Bull, right? You're familiar with the size?
Mm-hmm.
It had 6 of those in it for capacitors.
And you hit one.
I touched one with a screwdriver.
Boy, that will light your ass up.
I got the old stick to the chest.
Oh yeah, that will light you up good.
Just had to whack and hit me away from it.
Yep.
And since then I decided I don't like electricity. So
yeah.
building this V-Pin and like wiring up the DOF lighting effects with all of the various power supplies, 12 volt, 5 volt, 24, 48 volt, that go into this thing, it just scares me. So I'm very, very careful with the wiring.
When I got to repair the CRT screens on my arcade cabinets and like recap them and stuff to bring them back to life. And it still has that great big capacitor in the back. And if you gotta make sure that you kill that thing. You gotta short it out and kill it. Otherwise, same thing. There's people have been known for that to kill them. To get hit by those CRT capacitors. Those things they hurt.
Yeah, and I was told too. But the screwdriver that you need to adjust, called a pot or a potentiometer, but it's a little screwdriver, and it's literally like right in front of where these 6 big ass
course.
capacitors are.
Yeah, of course. That's how they are. They're all over. Right? Yeah. You have to get your hand away. That's what we got. These big, long plastic screwdrivers and stuff we try to stick in there. But yeah, it's like, who designed that thing? They want you to get hit.
Yeah, it's just I have never. since then, I
a little more cautious, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah. What I do to discharge it is I take a alligator clip on 2 ends of the wires and put one on the metal chassis, and then stick the screwdriver down in under the little plunger on the hole on the CRT, and it will pop and kill it. But that's that one. The other type that you're talking about are harder to. Those ones are harder to discharge because you can't. They're not as easy to get to.
No, dang it. I thought I could get it to stay on there. I just replaced the capacitor in the AC unit. Ooh, scary.
Yeah, I usually just short mine out. It kills them right away, snaps them for the CRT screens.
Now I just use the old light bulb alligator thing. So I just let the light bulb burn for
make sure there's nothing there.
So, yeah, when the light bulb goes out, I know it's safe.
Yeah, if nothing else, you learned your lesson.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just couldn't believe that that relay the other day, though. When I grabbed a hold of that thing and it lit me up, I'm like, I got the power off on this thing. It's off. And they have it wired direct outside of the power, the main power switch. I was like, this is crazy. And I looked at it, so I went and dug up the schematics, and that's how it runs. And I'm like, man, that wouldn't get by today.
No. And in this new V-pin that I'm building, like the power supplies for each of the 3 amplifiers, like in this V-pin, which can get the surround sound force feedback can get pretty loud, but they're 24 volts power supplies. These are 36 volt power supplies.
Okay. Yep.
And there's 3 of them in here. I'm also adding a 48 volt power supply. So if they want to upgrade, if Derek wants to upgrade to actual flipper solenoids from a real pinball machine, or pop bumper solenoids to get that real flipper feel, he's going to need a full 48 volts. So that'll get wired in there along with so there's 2 5s, 1 12, 3 36 volt power supplies, one for each of the amplifiers, and then there's a 48 volt power supply. So a 3-prong outlet, and it'll have to get plugged into a 20 amp circuit. So it's a big boy machine. It's
some power there for sure. That's awesome.
So I'm gonna have to find online. I'm gonna have to find some high voltage warning stickers to put on there, because this is technically an amateur build. I don't have that, what is it called, CL license or whatever it is, or CL certified. So, technically if it burns down his house, I can be liable for that.
Yeah.
But I was also told that because he understands that it's an amateur build, technically not liable for it. So I'm not exactly sure how that works.
No, you know what? Just for your sake of yourself, just to be safe, if you don't already have it, reach out to like your auto insurance or one of those guys, and just ask them if they have a liability insurance. Just get liability insurance on yourself just to be safe. It's very cheap. Liability insurance it's like a couple $100 a year.
Yeah.
Just to be safe. But I think with what you're doing, because you're not manufacturing the power supply, they're using somebody else's. I don't think there'd be anything really could fall on you if something happened to that. You'd be like, hey, something happened to the power supply. Now, if he said, hey, he wired it all backwards in circles and it melted as soon, that might be different. But you might want to look, just for the sake of you are building something and it is a consumer's product, you might want to look real quick at some liability insurance. It's very cheap.
Yeah. Somebody told me because it's technically a craft project, and I'm not a manufacturing facility, so I'm making a one-off thing.
Sure.
It's not a big deal. And
you're probably fine.
And the customer is purchasing that knowing that they are buying a craft project.
Yep. I would imagine that's probably fine.
Yeah. So it's like, and then somebody else was like, hey, if it burns down their house, it's like, well, I mean, yes and no. That's like me. I just got into learning piano and stuff like that, right? So I want to buy this LED light strip that goes above the keys, and when you press a key, it lights up a light, and it works through a MIDI connection, right?
Okay.
Well, these LED strips are, and the little controllers, a little Arduino controller that controls the lighting, and it receives a MIDI signal from the digital piano, and then it tells which light above which key to turn on, right? So it's, you know, it's like, oh, it'll take me a week to make one, right? So give me a week lead time. So these are handmade things, but if I plug it into the wall, plug it up to my computer, and a light is wired wrong and it melts the LED strip and damages my piano, you know, would they be liable for that? And the answer is no.
Yeah, right.
I'm like,
fair.
even if they wire it wrong, and say, yeah, because you're buying essentially a craft product.
Yeah, that makes
Yeah.
sense. See, for me, I have to carry liability just for because we do sign installs, and sometimes we wire stuff, and you know, we're a retail outlet, right? So I have to carry it, and even for me, it's only like $700-800 a year for liability insurance. So it's just, it's worth having for me.
Yeah, you're a commercial business.
Yep.
So this isn't a commercial thing for me. This is
right. It's just a hobby.
It's a hobby, you know. And say, yeah, I built one. I'm gonna build you one.
Yep. Yeah, I could. If you want a sticker that says "caution, high voltage" or something, I can send you. I can print you one and send it. I'll send it with your tumbler.
Yeah, I had looked for the, you know, the lock bar on the inside of a pinball machine has some, like when you take the lock bar off, there's little stickers there. Like one of them I think says like danger pinch area. One of them says I think maybe high voltage or something like that.
There you go, Crane.
Just include a fire extinguisher. It'll have a little red handle on the side. It's just pull the cord, pull the handle in case of fire. Break glass, pull handle. It'll just
measure where you want to put your stickers so that you know exactly how big, and just tell me how big. I'll cut you and print you some.
It'll just fill up with foam. Just fill up with that fire foam. What happened to my V-pin? Who cares about your V-pin? At least your house didn't burn down. I've seen V-pins made with all kinds of crazy stuff. I saw one that had a smoke machine built in, like a fog machine.
Yeah, I told my wife when I build the next one, I'm putting a smoke machine on it. She said, "No, you're not." I said, "Yes, I am. I'm smoking the whole house up." I don't think I actually would, but it would be cool.
A whole pyrotechnics setup on there. So when you play Batman 66 and the afterburner kicks on the Batmobile, it just shoots flames out of the top of the back box.
Might have burnt the house down, but I had a hell of a time doing it.
Fire marshals, what the hell happened here? High score on Batman 66, baby.
Yeah, probably. Yeah, I could see that Crane leaving a residue. That would suck.
Run! All right, we finally won one. Yay! Search and rescue. Smoke machine will leave a residue in your house. Well, yes. But if you're the kind of person who's crazy enough to install a smoke machine in your V-pin, you probably don't care that there's going to be some residue in your house. Like you have other things that are far more important to you. Really? Okay. You tried it with your girlfriend one night? What? Okay, I came into a conversation there that Are we still talking about a smoke machine? and how did those two things go together? Your girlfriend and a smoke machine. And see, there's three things there that I'm confused on. Because we're talking about smoke machines. They were talking about residue, and now your girlfriend is in the picture. And I'm thinking, okay, there's a girl, there's a smoke machine, and there's some residue.
That was sounds like a party.
This sounds like either a Boogie Nights kind of thing or a CSI kind of thing. One of them two. Oh, I dropped the flipper on that one. We were partying, dude, with jams and music and a smoke machine. Just you and your girlfriend. You know what? I've had parties like that with my wife, where we just sit at home, buy a bunch of random alcohol and make mixed drinks and crank up the music, and it's just me and her, and we just have a party just for me and her. It's like, we don't need the club. Plus, if we pass out right there on the couch, like, we don't have to worry about finding a ride home. All right, what is this? Ball 2 with only 102? Oh, God. All that time to set up a shop and then nothing.
All right, guys, I'm going to have to call it a night. I got to be to work in about 5 hours, so I'm going to get a few hours sleep.
Well, thank you very much for hanging out with me. I'm going to take a look at Tilt Bobby. I'll probably use a markup there on my phone to notate anything that maybe needs to change.
Yep,
and
perfect.
I'll send you a Discord message about it in the morning. Well, I mean, it's the morning, but later in the morning.
Cool. Yeah, then I'll send you a message too. I'll give you my my cell number so we can text back and forth if you want as well.
Yeah,
and then we'll set up some kind of phone call with my wife, and that we can talk a little bit about it as we get a little further into it for the animation part. So
yeah, cool. Thank you. Thank you so much.
And we'll do some fun stuff, and then I'll get your address and that, ship you some stuff out. So yeah, same to you, Crane. It's good talking to you.
Yeah, thank you very much. That's an amazing offer. Thank you. If there's anything that I could do for you here on my stream, just let me know. Send me a message about it, and I'll be happy to do it. I think this is going to be a lot of fun. So
there was one thing while I'm still thinking of it. I was going to ask you that you don't have to do it right now, but I'd love for you at some point to go to your settings for your for VPX and just show me how you have your settings set up for your 4K table. 4K like the where you set the graphics and set up if the ball has a towel, and there's a bunch of settings in there to help for rendering and stuff so the game runs smoother. I'm just curious what your settings are compared to mine at some point.
Oh, yeah, man, that ain't no problem. I can show that to you right now. Yeah. Let me see. I'm going to zoom in my camera, see maybe if I can get that.
Because I had to do that fresh install here recently, and I want to go through and try to get it tweaked so it's nice and where it's supposed to be.
No problem. Where did my mouse go? Oh, come on now. Okay, so what you want? So let's go to preferences, video graphics options, and I'm gonna have to let's mess with the ISO. Because that's super bright. So we'll take that down. Can you see that okay?
It's a little bit blurry, but I think I can make it out.
Let's mess with our focus there. I can't see the focus on the side, but that looks blurrier. Let's go to autofocus instead. There we go. And where's my phone, just in case? And I'll do it this way as well.
Is this also? I forget too. Is this where the settings are for nudging? Where you set your nudging?
Yes.
Okay. That was some of the other things I was curious about is other people's settings for nudging because all mine I've always done just by playing with it, and messing with it. So, but I know that there's kind of a sweet spot for them, especially for the 4K.
Yeah, so that looks good. So I'll send you those, and while I'm in here, let me check my audio and make sure that looks okay. Yep, speaker system and gaming 650. That is 7.1. That looks good. Yeah, that's under the keys and nudging. Yep. Show you right there, Mr. Crane. And of course, yes, it wants to break right in the
Hey,
middle.
at least mine's not the only one that does that. Mine does that too a lot.
Yeah. Yep. Loves to crash. So
Another program I have that I can't get to run for the life of me, and like I said, I've been in IT forever, so it's like I'm usually pretty good at troubleshooting. Is the config tool for our plungers? Mine quit working. Like if I load it, it just immediately closes. I cannot get it to open. So I'm gonna literally have to format Windows from scratch and reinstall it. It won't even let me reinstall and work.
So if I go to preferences and I go to configure keys, nudge, and DOF, so then it brings up this screen here.
Yep. Yeah, there.
Yep.
Yeah, that's where the nudge is. Yep.
Yep. So then I'll take a little snap of this one here.
Awesome. I appreciate it.
So no problemo, and then I will post these here in the general section here for you. Well, actually, since it pertains to VPN builds, we'll just pop it in there. Oh, some people posting some cool shit. Let's see. Yes, I'll put that in there like that.
It is, Crane. I've got the virtual pin plunger. It's got the little, I forget the model of the board that also does the nudging and controls the plunger both. The rest of my stuff goes on it. They have their own. No, does it have its own board? It's been a while since I've been in there. I think it had a different interface. I could be wrong about that though. Maybe I'm using.
Yeah, there we go. That should be what you need. Now my nudge settings are quite strong, just because I want to make it as sensitive as possible to the real cabs that I'm used to playing. So I want it to tilt quite often. Plus, I mean that's the name of the show. So if I never ever tilt, you know.
You flashed it. I have seen something about people flashing those. I do remember seeing that where people would flash the board for virtual pin for Pinscape.
Yeah, I would.
I'm kind of following what you're talking about a little bit there. I do remember that. I'll have to double check mine and see what I was using for my interface for the buttons. I'm pretty certain I had a separate 0 delay board as well. It's been a while since I did the build part. And I've done so many MAME cabinets that I don't remember what all stuff I put into everything.
There we go. I think we're back. This is a really good playing table, although I wish that the surround sound force feedback was louder.
All right, yeah, that makes a little bit of sense, Crane. We'll definitely put a pin in this conversation. I'd like to talk about that a little bit more the next time we're on. So, but anyway, guys, I'm out of here.
All right.
Have a good stream.
Thank you so much, Firebird. Have a great night.
You bet.
Thanks for dropping by. That was
You
a
bet.
lot of
Take
fun.
care, guys.
All right. Good night. Oh, go, go, go. Get over there. You know, earlier when I lost my train of thought, I just remembered what it was that I was going to say. I was talking about being at the arcade, and there were two relatively new arcade games that I was like, yeah, those would make me want to spend more time playing, like, you know, not pinball, but arcade games. One of them I've already talked about, which is Enter the Gungeon, which is a light gun cabinet game that just came out recently. Like, that's awesome. Get around there. Yes. And then the other one is this game. It's like an 8-player game. It was for a hot minute. It's called Queen's something, Queen's Night or something like that. It kind of reminds me of like Super Smash Brothers, but with like 8 players and uses pixel art. It's like a big party game, kind of like Super Smash Brothers, but it uses pixel art. It was actually on the Steam store for a little while, but the company that made it closed down. Nah, it was pixel art style. Dang it! I was looking at Pamela Anderson running on the friggin' beach, and I forgot that. See, that's what happens. You fall on your face when you're watching Pamela Anderson. Ah, dang it! Now I was looking at chat. Oh my God, I'm just not paying attention. I was looking at the. But you know what? You know what that means? We need beer. So let me go get some of that. That's what happens when you get distracted by the lovely jubblies. Then you end up draining your ball. Even if I was hungry. What I want. Yes, Philly cheesesteaks sound awesome. You guys prefer your Philly cheesesteaks with standard cheese like provolone and white American, or do you prefer it with the whiz? How do you do your cheesesteak? Is it better with like the sliced cheese or with the whiz? And then once you make that decision, are you fully loaded with the peppers, onions, and mushrooms? Or are you just like meat and cheese? Once again, it's the champagne of beers. Mr. J. Crane says fully loaded. Mr. J. Crane is not playing around. A tasty, fizzy, foamy beverage. I prefer mine with mushrooms, peppers, onions, and whiz. Now, if I go to some place that doesn't have whiz, then I'll usually ask for jus. And when you get jus, all that means is they're gonna take the whole entire sandwich and dunk it in all jus. Now, usually for that to not become a mess, the bread's gotta be like really nice bread, like crusty bread, or heavily toasted. What is whiz? Cheese whiz. Yes, yes, the yellow cheese whiz. Yep, that's what they call it. Whiz. Dedicating a song to Pamela. Send her my love, huh? Well, I'm sure she would appreciate it. Cinderella mini for hey Moody, you be nice, calm down there. Well, we know which pup pack Moody is playing with. See, I removed the tilt folder from my pup pack so that I can stream it. It sounds like Moody's got his tilt folder intact. I actually don't do much pup, but I can be persuaded. Oh, you would definitely be persuaded here. Oh yeah, yeah. Tilting this game is very rewarding. Very, very rewarding. Ah, I had 2 more to go. So, cheers! Very exciting stuff is about to happen for the stream. So that's awesome. Very cool. Thank you, Firebird. Um, that's huge. I know I've said it tons of times, but cheers to you. Cheers to all of you. Without you guys hanging out here in the stream, no cool stuff happens. So I really appreciate it. Cheers. Rover 83. Heck yeah. I can do that, nor should I try. Clover 83, thank you very much. First time chatter. I appreciate it. Mr. J. Crane, thank you for cheersing along with me. The Living Arcade, Rain City Pinball, thank you very much for the raids. Awesome. I appreciate you guys hanging out while me and Firebird talk through some cool ideas. It was very interesting to learn about Firebird and what all he does. That's amazing, and sounds like he's got some great kids, some smart kids too. A video game designer, 2 artists in the family. Heck yeah. And Mr. J, does this song request work much better for you? More like what you're used to? No big issues. And of course, it doesn't have to be just Mr. J. Crane. I call him DJ Crane, but he's not the only one that can do song requests. So if you got a song you'd like to hear on the stream, put it in the queue. Excuse me. Ooh. Oh, I thought it was going to have me run the race. It said search and rescue. Oh, no way. Can you boost the music 3%? 3%, that's a small amount, but there we go. How about that? Cool, cool. Oh, we still go out. Mr. J. Crane, I think there's actually a way that you can affect the volume of song requests with an exclamation point. I don't think it works right now, mainly because what I would need to do is I would need to set the volume in Nightbot at 50% and then increase the volume in OBS to be louder, and then that would leave headroom for you to type exclamation point volume plus or minus. I think that's how that works, so maybe I'll work on that tomorrow. You trust the mix in my headphones better? Well, honestly, I can't hear the stream mix in my headphones. So I'm listening to it as a browser source. So what you guys hear, I'm not listening to that. I'm listening to the same music, but it's volume set for me. So I have to rely on you guys telling me that the volume is good and balanced, and that's why I do that at the beginning of every stream. Because there's several things that I have to change about the stream for me to be able to listen back to it. So that's why once I get it set, like tonight, and you guys were like, nah, it's good. It's like, cool. Finally got to a point with the audio and the audio routing that I don't have to touch a button. I just close down the stream, turn off the computers, and when I come back to it, everything is in the same place. Sweet. Rich Girl by Hall & Oates. All right. Hang it. Damn it. Ah. Every time I feel like I'm having a good game, like at least when I'm trying, I can get the replay, you know, more often than I used to. This one is definitely a challenging game. It's not. It's certainly not as easy for me as Fathom was, but I'm a lot better at classics than I am more modern games. Oh, come on. I don't know. Do you guys think my 1.6 will hold up for fourth position for the next, I don't know, today's Monday, so for 3 more days? I don't anticipate that it will. Yeah, that side shot from the right flipper feels just like trying to shoot the underwater shot in James Bond. Look at that, super easy. Yeah. Yeah, it's just like the underwater shot in James Bond. It's pretty much located in the exact same position. So holding the left flipper in, and then right on the end of the flipper there. Yeah. And 209 is going to be hard to beat. Yeah, with 2-point-something billion. Yeah. Yeah, no doubt about that. Damn, really? What the? I'm sorry, multi-ball on this game sucks. What the fuck? I feel like if it was a 3-ball multi-ball, there'd be less going on. Damn it. Right down the freaking middle. On that Baywatch ride. Philumpigus, what's up? How you doing, Philumpigus? You up late? Hey, at least we got a free game out of it, so there's that. Yeah, I'm up to like 1.6 and a half. So I'm currently in 4th position, but I don't think that's going to hold out for the week. I had a great conversation with Firebird, but now, Now we're actually in try-hard mode. But to be quite honest, I find this game much more challenging than last week's game of Fathom. So I don't know if I'm going to be able to get better than 1.6. So I'm just going to have to hope and pray that it holds out for 4th position. I got 4th last week, and I'd like to not get 4th again. I'd like to do a little better than that, but it's been a while since I've actually played pinball. A lot of y'all who've been here before, y'all know me as a tournament streamer. I usually stream league nights and tournaments, and rarely do I play, so playing pinball is kind of foreign for me. So I just have to be, to be honest with myself, it's probably going to take a while for me to, get in the pinball groove of things, You better not tilt. God dang it. Till 1.75 will take me to 3rd place. So only a little bit better than my previous score. But heck, I'm having trouble even crossing the 1 billion. And certainly tilting like that doesn't help. Straight down the middle. It's only another 100 million away. Yeah, I know, right? So it's certainly within reach, which is why I'm still playing this and I haven't given up on it yet. But there was 2 spaces over. Oh, that was a stupid mistake. Should have flipped it away. I must have changed my skill shot without thinking about it. All right, let's shoot some holes. We gotta get out of the caves. Oh, well, the drain hole is not the hole we were meant to be shooting. Oh. We're not doing it, gang. We're not doing it. What is going on? Oh, now we can hit the shot. Okay. What? Okay, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Somebody did something. Don't panic, flip. Raiden with a party of 10. DPF, what's up? Don't panic, flip in the house. Welcome, Raiders. Wow, bro, you was up late. What was you playing? Was it Mandalorian? Was it JP? Did you get stars back? I wish you would get stars back. I like watching you play that game. Or maybe Stars hasn't left. Was it Turtles? Which one left? He got tired of Foo Fighters already, maybe. Ah. Oh, now I love that shark scoop. Because it works the exact same as the James Bond scoop. Look at that. That's amazing. That's really cool. Come on, get up there. Don't you dare tilt. Talk about the shark scoop. What's the strategy? Man, if this is a weekly competition, I'm not going to help you. Okay. So, tilt, I'll never catch you. So with the shark scoop, right? So if you've ever played the Stern 007, right? The underwater shot, you can hold the left flipper button in, right? And you'll activate the left upper flipper, right? So you're essentially just holding that flipper so you can shoot the bottom side of the flipper. And when you do that, it just falls into the hole. So if you need that shot like that, it's much easier to make than trying to hit it with the side flipper. It's much easier to hit it with the bottom right flipper. You're coming after me now. So say you're doing the shark cove, right? If you have all 4 sharks on screen, if you shoot the scoop and all 4 sharks are on the screen, you'll kill all 4 sharks. So you can actually complete the cove much easier and much faster. So, and I just figured that out, and that wasn't in the pop-up video. So you'll see me a lot of times, if I'm on the right flipper, I'll just hold in the left. And basically what you're trying to do is just that. Now that I'm talking about it, I can't actually make the shot. Just like that. See? It just makes it much easier because you're blocking that ball from going up anywhere. Oh, I was too late. Okay, that was weirdness. Looks like we got diver mode ready. Oh, it didn't make it. You gotta shoot the holes for diver. Oh no, I was too late. Tilt is playing here to elevate past the 4th position. A weekly tournament, wow, amazing, okay. But he keeps looking over him. Moody, why are you calling me out, man? Come on, man, you know. Yay, I made it. I made the don't panic flip rate. Now time to judge See if I should follow. Well, if it ain't trying to tilt, this is my first time to see you stream. Okay, cool, man. Thanks for being here. I appreciate it. Yeah, you should definitely follow. Oh man, we're out of quarters. I guess I have to end the stream. Okay. Good night, everybody. Good freaking night. Oh damn, I actually did turn off some shit. That's why you should never leave your keyboard sitting on top of your TV remote. Okay, at least the hub channel wasn't on. Hey, you want to see something cool? I love showing this off. At least I think it's cool. Other people are like, whatever. But I think it's really cool. Check this out. We need more quarters, so why don't we just put quarters in it? Look at that. We load up credits with actual coins, baby. Let's go. And then, of course, with my keyboard, bam, 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 bam. Oh, I'm knocking over bottles. Oh, damn. I am not. I'm fine. No coins, get credits. Hey, you know what? They're worth looking at. And I took out a file from the pup pack. The file is called Tilt. And if I left that file in, every time that I tilt the machine, I get basically video clips from Pamela Anderson's Playboy shoot. So that would be really distracting. And you would see me tilting this machine a lot more often, probably on purpose. But I took that folder out, so, you know, because I don't want to get a Twitch suspension from life. You know, I'm not one of these other streamers who can do all kinds of stuff you're not supposed to do on stream and just come back from the dead like no problem. I'd be gone forever. Although I did make the mistake. I was over on Kick. I was streaming on Kick. And I was playing the Playboy table, which has alternate playfield and back glass artwork. And I have two versions of the table in my file system. And I forgot which one was which. So at the beginning of my stream, I loaded up the wrong table. And it was just... I mean, it was glorious for me. But I had to end the stream, like, very quickly. Thankfully, nope, only one person was there, and I don't think they were paying attention. If they were, they didn't say nothing. Yeah. I see that you know their names. Yeah, I don't know any of those people's names. Because I'm a wholesome guy. Only by word of mouth. I'll admit that sometimes when I start up Twitch and I see like, some random chick has like 5,000 viewers. And I'm just like, and it looks like, she's painting her boobs or she's licking a microphone, or, whatever it is. I'm just like, oh, wow, she must be really talented. to have like 5,000 viewers because I got like 10. So let me see what she's doing that's so amazing. And then I pop into the stream and I'm just like, are you serious? Like there's actually nothing going on there that requires anything other than being half naked and pretty. Damn it. And I'm just like, how? Oh, I started 2 games, damn. But you know what? I'll go ahead and admit it. If I was a young, pretty girl, and I could take advantage of some dudes who would just give me money for nothing, like, whatever. I'm gonna get my money. I'm gonna buy my Ferrari and my big house, and I'm gonna call it a day. If somebody is dumb enough to give you some money for doing something dumb, I mean, if that's what you want to do, like, I mean, go ahead. But at the same time, don't be mad when, you know, you find out that you can't get a regular job after you're old. You know, don't be mad when you can't get married because nobody wants to be with somebody with an internet history like that. You know, but if that's what you want to do, like, I'm not gonna hate the player. You know. Now that being said, do y'all, you know, if I started painting my boobies, would y'all still show up? I mean, because, you know, if it's gonna get the cheddar, I mean, you know. Hey, Martin, thank you very much for the follow. Amazing. Mr. J. Crane says, you're not gonna support me if I break out the girls, you know, my lovely lumps. You're not. My milkshakes bring all the boys to the yard, and they're like, it's better than yard. It's better than yard. In general, I support your success. You won me over. Hey. Well, thank you, man. I appreciate that. I hope you have a great time while you're here. I drink a ridiculous amount of beer. I whine and complain about how much pinball machines suck, even though really it's me that sucks. I love talking about building virtual pinball machines. For over a year, I was a tournament streamer and streamed some of the biggest tournaments here in Oklahoma. I met some really cool people like Bob Matthews and Raymond Davidson, Travis Murray, Colin McAlpine, Trent Augustine, both of the Kemps, Garrett and Michael Shahan from Texas, like all kinds of awesome players that I was able to present on my stream. So if you have questions about tournament streaming, location streaming, Morton says I follow Tilt for the lumps. Yeah, I got lumps, baby. I got lumps. But what I don't have is beer. I'm out of beer. I need to make a fridge run. Let's go to the fridge, get some more beer. What do you say? Tonight we're drinking Miller, the champagne of beers. At least that's what it says on the box. Let's see how many beers I have left. Look at the box. Only 2 beers left. Holy crap. Now, after these 2 beers, I'll be out of beers, which is unfortunate. You guys can help. You can donate to my coffee account. Buy me a pint. It's as little as $2. It helps keep me going, helps keep the beer fridge stocked, and it helps me do really, really cool things here on the stream. You missed it because tonight we actually spoke to a new stream sponsor. So I'm going to be collaborating on some new artwork for my stream, but also I'm going to learn and build a MAME arcade bar top cabinet right here on the stream. And that's all thanks to you guys. So you guys show up, you guys cheer me on, you guys appreciate what I do, and because of that, I get to do cool things. And I've misplaced the beer, but I found it. Oh, Devo, nice. Good job, whoever requested that. So yeah. You know, if you like what I do, you want to help out, and you want to help me keep my beer fridge stocked so we can continue the party with music and beer and pinball late at night, that's your way to do it there. I actually have a redemption called Chug a Beer. But I've had so many new follows tonight and all, I'm gonna at least down half of this for you guys. So, So cheers to you guys. Thank you so much. We wouldn't be able to do what we do here on Try to Tilt without you. So let's get back into it. Yes, it is a 24-ounce mug. All right, we got the 2X play field. Oh, this is bad. And you guys can request a song by typing !SR and then the name of your song or a YouTube link. As long as the song is in the music category, it should play. There we go. Get up in there. That shark flipper is freaking horrible. It's horrible. It's supposed to shoot the shot for the shark scoop automatically, but it's just it's not like it is in say in the Addams Family, right? Where it's like on target most of the time. No, it friggin' sucks. All right, diver, we got to shoot the holes. Oh, I knocked it backwards. I suck so much. What, I got a special? Oh, you see that? She mooned me. She mooned me. That'd be the only time where I'm not mad about somebody mooning me. Prince of the New Power Jet Cream. Okay. Okay. Well, at least it's not P control. Great song, Morton. Great song. It is classic. Although nobody chooses one of my favorites, which is Little Red Beret. That's a great Prince song, and nobody chooses that one. Get up there. Seven 5 3 0 9. All right, go to the Shark Cove now. All right, can we get under control, please? Thank you. Oh, we're gonna tilt. No, we didn't tilt. Oh, that was, saw the screen shake there. We probably don't have another one. All right. Come on. Thank you. I didn't have any more saves left. Who else played a real life one of these? Anybody? Little Red Beret. It's a mashup. I didn't realize that I did that. How strong is this freaking beer? I don't think I hit a single shot in all that. It was like a 6-ball multi-ball, not a single shot. It's Does this have a multi-ball restart? Oh. Yeah, Raspberry Beret and Little Red Corvette. It's like I had a jackpot lid on the side ramp. Nope, not anymore. Did get the replay, so there's that. Oh. Yeah, enjoy. Yeah. Either one of those are great songs. Little Red Corvette, Raspberry Beret. Raspberry Beret is I think, the better of the two songs. Oh, you requested them both. Well, thank you very much for that. Really went through the pops and I didn't get nothing. Middle, middle, left. Ah, 57, okay. Wait, no, that was lit. Y'all saw it was lit. Y'all saw it was lit. I got cheated. We got hosed, Tommy. We got hosed. Mr. Crane, how much do you believe in me? Should I take my 1.6 billion and run on this table and just be happy with a possible fourth position? Or should I try to reach that 1.7 billion to get third? Like, I don't know, because it's really hard. This is a hard table. Try to take third or second. Mr. Crane, you got big dreams for me, buddy. So those of you who might not know, so this is a weekly tournament that's put on by VPin Hubs. And last week's table was, last week's machine that we played was Fathom. And I collected fourth place there. It was my first week playing in this tournament. So I was super pleased with that. And this week, obviously, we're playing Sega's Baywatch. And the current high score is like 2.4 billion. I don't think I'm gonna get there, but the last time I played, I put up 1.6 and a half. So 1.65 billion, which was good enough for fourth place. And 1.7 would put me in third place. But I am just on the struggle bus tonight. You're a great and smart player. Well, it's smart player, not a great player. Smart and great. Being smart doesn't make you a great player. Yeah, 1.75 billion, so 100 million points. If only this game would save my progression, like the new Venom would do. Then I'd only need 100 million points and I'd be good to go. .73, I think that's my highest on a video mode. Ah. If I had Jasmine Bleak as my girl, I'd be good to go. All right, multi-ball time. Let's see if we can get somewhere with this multi-ball. Damn it, damn it, damn it, what the hell? What the fuck? What the hell? What? Oh my. Oh, come on. All right, we're gonna get it back. Okay.
Yeah, some people like me are just destined to fuck up everything that we mess with. If it was made as a joke, I don't get it. Missed the call, but I guess I got the message. Usually I fall too hard, I'm addicted to pain, and if the world's on fire, I'll be
Damn it. I thought I'd get a little dead bounce over, but nah, nope. All right, so Stevie Ray Vaughan. We got some music aficionados in the chat tonight.
Used to think my only future was the night shift. Brain on ADHD, autopilot. And through it all, somehow I kept smiling.
Maybe y'all do know about that Texas flood.
Only a handful of family ever sees my face. But I'm only human, don't we all make mistakes? I'm drowning in my head again, and my thoughts don't want me to win. They show compassion made of plastic, and I don't wanna be another tragedy, but I'd rather be dead than a skeleton dreaming about the things that he couldn't be. 'Cause I'm too impatient to wait for dreams.
All right, get in there. Yep, video mode. Go over here. Stay over here. We hit that one. Here we go. Oh, 72. Okay. Getting better at the video mode. Two X. All right, bonus is good. Oh, and then we drain with the 2X bonus with no points. Didn't want to use that kickback, but I'm glad it was there. Oh, side ramp isn't there for me, but tidal wave mode is. Side ramp, yes, thank you. Tidal wave mode, nope. Come on, tidal wave mode. Nope, I'll keep taking these ramps. Better than hitting a post. Shark Cove is ready. No, and then we drain. Ah. I need the world's greatest ball 3. I only need like 1.4 billion points on ball 3. It doesn't want to get up there. All right, well, that mode timed out. Whatever. Now, if this game were on VPX, I would play the absolute shit out of it. It'd only be another 5 years before it ever shows up, because the unspoken rule with virtual pinball is that we don't replicate a game that is still in production. So whenever production ceases on Rush, which will probably be quite a while, maybe we'll see it then. But this would definitely be a game that I would play the crap out of. Not particularly because I like the music, but I've grown to really like the gameplay of Rush, especially as the code is matured. Hey Morton, thank you very much for being here. I appreciate the follow. Thank you. You know what? For this time of night, what is it? 3 in the morning here, Central Standard Time. Like having 9 viewers in my stream, I consider that a high success, baby. Oh, you're still here. Who is going home then? Is it Mr. J Crane calling it quits? Hey, you know what? You've done a great job tonight. Thank you very much, Mr. Crane. We gotta shoot the holes. A save to a center drain. Ah, that sucks. All right, well, that means somebody's got to take over the music requests now that DJ Crane is gone. Oh, I let that flipper down. A beautiful day by you too. Okay. I'm starting to get an idea of what kind of music person you are. And I like it. It's funny that you think that U2 is classic. You must be much younger than I am. But it also makes me feel old, knowing that people think that U2 is classic rock. It's like, what the hell am I listening to when I'm listening to friggin' Journey and friggin' Kiss and Styx, Heart, Joan Jett. Ah, straight down the middle. Damn it. Yo, look, a day over 21. You think so, huh? You think so? I just had a birthday this past July. July 10th was my birthday. I turned 46. 46. I'm old as shit. Well, it's a sad time of night. I am officially out of beer. Yeah, I look good for 46. It's because I moisturize with beer. A friend of mine sent me a picture of the Popeye pinball machine with a close-up on Bluto, and he said, "Holy crap, did you know that you're in a pinball machine?" Really? Really? Oh crap, and I queued up 2 players. Wow, amazing, amazing that I'm 46. Well, thank you, I guess. So earlier tonight, I got an awesome offer from a viewer who has a print shop, and it'll be one of my biggest collaborations ever that I've done. Really cool. Their design team, which consists of him running the print shop, and his wife and his daughter, who are college educated artists, are going to rework my logo. And I think I finally found somebody who can animate my stream mascot, which I never show on stream because it's not what I want it to be. And they're actually going to help me achieve that dream. And then they're also going to send me a prototype bar top arcade that I can build, and I'm going to build it here and learn how to build a MAME arcade machine here on stream and show you guys how it's done. So that way you can build a MAME cabinet yourself. So lots of cool stuff is happening. I thought that once I stopped streaming location streams and tournament streams, that was kind of it for anything cool happening for me, and I'd just be relegated to the dustbin and be a middle of the night streamer that a few people watch, and because you guys are still here and still supporting the dream, cool stuff is still happening. So thank you very much for that. Get up there. Yeah, buddy. Side scoop? Yes. Okay, but we should be hitting these yellow targets. Oh, come on. I was just trying to get the ball under control. I couldn't do it. Y'all ever have that problem trying to get the ball under control and it's just like, the game is like, nah, man, not this game. That's how I feel most of the time. Everybody wants you. Have you ever had a game so good and you just never been able to get back to that score? Like it was like a one-off kind of thing? I don't like it when that happens because it just makes it feel like it was a fluke. Like I got lucky and it's not my actual skill that can carry me there time and time again. You know what I mean? It's like, yeah, you got lucky and randomly hit some really good multi-ball shots, or you know, you stacked a mode by accident and got a good score. Ah, come on, man. What are you doing? What are you doing? Extra ball's lit. Probably not for long enough. Yes! For just long enough. Let's go. We got the extra ball. Heck yeah, on ball 3 where it maybe matters. Maybe. Damn it, damn it, damn it. Come on, man. Okay. David Bowie's Space Odyssey. Okay, okay. I'm feeling you. All right, come on, Baywatch. Can we get under control? Thank you. No! I thought it was up there. Ah. Gotta go. I'll see you all next time. Enjoy your stream, jamming music. You got an amazing mix of music. Hey, thank you very much. You're part of the reason why I have an amazing mix of music. So thank you. We got another DJ on the stream. We got DJ Crane and now DJ Morton. Ah. Ah, man. I don't know about well done. I'm getting wrecked. All right, we activate Shark Cove. Oh, come on. This is hard to do. Just trying to get back to a billion point score, let alone 1.6. What do you guys think if I held my own online tournament? But see, it would just be a classics tournament because I like classics. Well, at least we didn't lose them all. Advanced SPF. I don't know what SPF is. Ah. $39 million for bonus, but we didn't get the replay though. We had a decently long ball 3 though. And we got a match free game. Now we just need 3 balls of ball 3 and we'd be there, right? Middle, middle, left. Damn it, I didn't go far enough over to the... Damn it. Why didn't the pop bumper do his thing? Pop bumper could have helped me. But the pop bumper was like, nah, bro. Ain't helping you with shit. No! Oh, the extra ball was lit. The extra ball was lit. Come on, man. I tried to shoot for the extra ball. That's where the extra ball shot was. Oh, and we got a tilt. God, man. I barely moved it. Come on, man. This game is killing me. This game is like, nah, bro. You're not going anywhere. Anybody else played this game and found it really challenging, or is this an easy mode kind of game? 5x bonus. No. 46 mil bonus. No, come on, man. I just need to get a hold of the ball. That's it. That was ball 3, 8-13. Damn. I'm getting better at getting further into these modes, but man. Taking a lot of risks there with the backhand. Trying to practice the backhand to see what I can get. See how far I can get there with the backhand. I don't think I'm gonna get there, gang. What's going on? Anybody got any tips for me? I feel like I'm tapped out as far as what I know and what I can do with this game. like 1.65 is that's where it is, and I don't want to say that that's where it is, but I feel like. I mean, I'm in the top 5, which is great. Make no mistake about that. Somebody gave me the advice last time playing Fathom was just to slow it down. Is this another table where I just need to just slow it down, or? Oh! Are we gonna tick? Are we gonna tilt? That's what I get for trying to post pass. Is post passing not a thing on this game? Ah. Damn it! I didn't even get one shark. Damn it. Like my hardest part that's interfering with my score advancement is just not being able to complete the modes. Like multi-ball is like, yeah, great, but there's too many balls on the fucking screen. They just get in the way of each other. You can't make a damn shot. That's the one thing that sucks about Sega games is that they think, oh, we'll just jam the fucking thing full of multi-balls so that you can't make a goddamn shot. And that sucks ass. So I think what I'm gonna have to start doing is whenever I get a multi-ball, just be like, fuck it, and just drain everything except for 2 balls. Boom, and the boat goes exploding. All right. I'm kidding. All right, come on. We know what's supposed to happen with this game. Come on. Oh, God, dang it. What the fuck? Look at that shit. You fucking kidding me? Damn it. A perfect arc over there. That was probably ball 3. Yep. Oh. Why? Why is this happening? Really? Thriller, huh? Damn it, damn it, damn it. Damn it. All right, guys, it's 4 o'clock in the morning. I don't think it's going to get any better, so I'm going to call it. But thank you all for being here. Firebird, Mr. J. Crane, new followers like Morton, thank you very much. Don't Panic Flip, The Living Arcade, Rain City Pinball, thank you for the raids. I really appreciate it. Guys, you guys are amazing. Thank you so much for hanging out with me as I try to improve my score, but we didn't do it tonight, so maybe the next night. I'll be, back on Wednesday. So y'all have a great week, and I'll see you again real soon. Peace.